What's up, everybody? We're going live.
Do it live. I can go.
Alright, so we're going live early today. 45 minutes early because I'm itching to low fly. We're gonna go hit the slopes. Yesterday's low fly experience was the opposite of satisfying. So we're gonna go hit the slopes today. We're gonna do a little comment section at the end. I've been clearing the comments every day. Today we got another 10. Alright. Let's get into the game, shall we? So yesterday we did the hotfix update. They implemented into the live build, and the game is running fantastic. So hopefully we have a good experience today. I also spent all my money. I had like 45 mil, and now I have like 400k or something like that. So we're gonna make like at least a mil or something today. Gonna go low fly practice for a while, and then we'll go make some money, and then we'll read some comments. We shall inform those that need informing, who don't know that they need informing. Oh no, why is that like that? There we go. Modang is in the PU. How big is your server? Let's take a risk in our own server. So I actually I bumped my camera and it moved, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to fix it again. And when I turned it on, I was like, huh, that's better than it was before. So I just left it. I was gonna like push it to where I'm like over here, and then like move it in so it's just like it looks more square. But I feel like it's small enough that it doesn't really cover too much, so it's in a good spot. We found the sweet spot. And then I've rewatched some of the streams. Well, not all of them because they're long, but certain parts just to make sure the audio's good. And the audio seems pretty decent. So I'm sure if something was really wrong with it, someone would say something, right? Somebody. Let's put a what's up in chat. Even if people don't talk to me, we put a what's up in the chat. They may not talk to me, but I will talk to them. Okay, so first things first, I always have to do this because for some reason you can save all your other settings, but you just can't save this one. I don't know why. I also don't know why I put 0.1 mouse acceleration. I don't even know what that is, but I just do it every time because that's what I'm used to. It's a little framey, but it is Grimhex. Grimhex is always framey. There's so much garbage laying around. You know what? Grimhex needs its own server. Straight up. I always go this way. It's the wrong way. You have to go around the entire side and come down the stairs like right there. Instead of just go down right here. I always do it. I always come out that side. I always go the long way around. Okay, so we're just going low flying, so I don't need anything. I just need a ship. I did go low flying in the shoe yesterday. And when I say the shoe, I mean the 85X. The Origin 85X. It literally looks like a shoe print. If feet weren't left and right, the shoes would look like the 85X. But I liked how it flew, actually. I thought I'd have kind of a problem with visibility in that ship, but I don't. I actually rather like it. And then when I was over at Microtech, I forgot to get my skins for the Arrow. I bought all the skins. I'm not using any of them. Alright, where is it? Here it is.
Your insurance claim has been... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
For whatever reason, that thing just... Oh no, they lied. She lied. I didn't get nothing. It's, She said it's been delivered, but it hasn't. She lied.
Your insurance claim... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is that another lie? Yes, it is.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
No, it was already sent. Numbnuts.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, let's go.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle...
Also, I want to find a new low fly outfit, because now when you die, you just respawn in your outfit. I'm also having this problem where I walk and I stop. I don't know if it's my keyboard or the game. I don't think it's the keyboard. Because it doesn't happen any other time. Also just happens here at Grimhex. Oh man, so yesterday low flying was terrible. It just was. It was bad. Microtech, so yeah. I've been so used to flying in like moon atmosphere. When I went to Microtech, planet atmosphere is a whole different ball game. I think I remember buddy telling me, oh, you should do it in nav mode. And I was like, nah, nav mode's too fast. You gotta make tighter turns, it's better. Yeah, now you have to do a nav mode in full atmosphere. Because in SEM mode, even when you're on decoupled, you slow down so fast, so you have to be accelerating all the time, which just makes it harder. It's harder to keep up your speed, but then it's easy to fly low in a straight line in atmosphere, but that's boring. So you want to turn, but to turn is much more harder because you have to be keeping your acceleration. I think there's some settings I can mess with to make it easier. It's crazy because it's kind of like art. This sounds kind of stupid, like cliche even, but low flying is actual art. There's so many different ways you could do it to have so many different outcomes. It's kind of like, you know, a pencil and paper. There's so many different things you can make with the same thing, right? A paper and a pencil can make so many billions, trillions of things to look at. Just two things, right? It's kind of crazy. But with low flying, there's a lot of different ways to do the one thing. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Maybe I didn't explain it properly. So we're back at Crusader. We're gonna go low fly at our trusty location on Daymar. I think next week, because I stream Sunday to Thursday. Next week, I think I'm gonna go live in Pyro. I want to go learn to low fly on some of the moons and planets over in Pyro. They just look incredible, and I've spent almost no time there. So there's stuff all over the place out here. So I want to go to Pyro. I want to make up some money, save up some money, I guess I should say, and then I want to go. I didn't take the guns off. I always mean to take the guns off because I don't need them. I'm never doing combat in this ship ever. If someone shoots me, I'm in the ship, I won't even shoot back. I'll just let him kill me. Okay, so Daymar it is. I wonder what. I guess we'll do it when we get there. There's 2 places you can go on Daymar where it's pretty good for low flying, I've learned. One of the places seems to always be in the dark side for me. So I always end up going to the other place, which I found on my own. But I would like to try the other place. It's called like TPF or something. So let's see what's on the dark side, what's on the light side. So this is where I usually go, but that's probably the sun setting there. So where's the other place? I've been to the garden. There's a spot like past the garden that's pretty good. There's a racetrack there also. Where is TPF? I think it is on the other side. Let's go take a look. So I've not been here yet. I always go to the flats place or the garden. That's where I kind of learned or started to learn because we are still learning. One of the issues I do have with this ship is you gotta be careful because when you jump, this thing pops up in the bottom that says F, like push F to exit. So you can hold F, but if you accidentally tap F while you're traveling, you will get out of your ship. So that's not that great. Oh, sand dunes. Sand dunes. With some mountains. No wonder people say it's a great place to low fly. You got sand dunes, which I always think look like lunar footprints. I don't know if that's just me. Okay, we gotta decouple. Get out of nav mode. I bet these dunes got rocks on them, don't they? Oh yeah, they do. Hell yeah. Let's get into it. I think I'm gonna get a Suno subscription. I'm gonna cancel my X subscription because I only ever got an X subscription to use Grok, but now Grok's free. So, I do a lot of replying and informing on X. I don't post necessarily. So I don't need and then I have ad blockers. So when you get X Premium, one of the things is like less ads. It's like, yeah, I already don't have any ads, guys. So I don't need it. And Grok's free. So also Grok has been disappointing me lately. And then you go try other AI things and they're even more disappointing. It's like, oh. What has not disappointed me recently, though, is Suno. Suno is great. Like, it's AI music generation, but you can do everything. Vocals, instrumentals, everything you want. It's not as good. Like, the creativity is clearly lacking, but you can create, what's it called? Like themed music. So for instance, I want to be making a low-fly video with getting clips here at Daymar, and I wanted a song about sand dunes, and so I just not only does it it AI wrote the song. I was like lyrics, chorus lyrics about sand dunes and time, and it just wrote a whole bunch of different lyrics, and then you can pick which one you want, and then it generates those lyrics with with vocals, and I did it all. It was free, but if you actually get an account, you can use the music. You will own the copyright on the music you create, but if you don't pay, then Suno owns the copyright on the music you make. And just the way YouTube works, I know there's like you can like increase the bass, the treble a bit, and then change the speed of the song just slightly, and then all of a sudden it'll like mess with the copyright algorithm. Like it won't figure out it's copyright, especially because it's just a Suno. It's an AI generated song. It's not owned by an artist, so you can get away with it. But I just like to not have to do that to all the songs. Just pay like, I think it's like $10 a month, which is the same as X Premium. So I think I'm gonna get Suno. But now I gotta stop talking about AI so I can concentrate on my low flying. Practice doesn't make perfect though, because I really don't think perfect exists. Something can always be done better. Always. There's no flow here. I need flow. I need some flow. Oh, I see some opportunities here. Sometimes you just go the wrong direction, quite frankly. Like, here, let's follow this. Sometimes my angle is bad, like my nose angle, and then I go down too fast, and so then I've seen other people do this, just mouse and keyboard, but they're way smoother. Like I keep an eye on their velocity indicator, and it doesn't jump around so much. Mine jumps around a lot because I have to like tap. It's all about the flow. Sometimes you just can't get in the zone. No! I saw it and I was like, I didn't push. I pushed, so stupid. I pushed the wrong way. I went straight into the wall. Directly into the wall. The rock. I had it too. I had it and then I went to correct it and I corrected myself into the rock. Typical. Sip of water for all the nose breathers out there. The nose breathers will inherit the earth. If you know, you know. I was just starting to get into it too. That's okay. We'll get in our trusty 100i and make it happen. I'm getting better though. I like feeling more so I decided to low fly first tonight just because I go out and make money, but then I'm flying a Taurus, right? And then to go from a Taurus to a light fighter, all of a sudden everything's super snappy and stuff. So I prefer to go low fly and then go make money I don't get too used to the movement of the Taurus, and then jump in a smaller ship, and then not like struggle to learn to low fly because I have to get used to the snappiness of the ship before I can even get into it. And sometimes you die like 3 or 4 times more than you otherwise would, and that's like, I don't know, every time, like the more time you're out there, the better you will get. So the more you die at first, like, yeah, you die because you're learning like what the ship can and can't do. I also keep changing ships, which probably doesn't help. Like, get used to one ship, but that's actually why I'm getting back in the 100i. I am used to this ship, so we're gonna do it in this ship. Get good in a ship you're comfortable in, then branch out. It's kind of like when I learned to play guitar. I wanted to play electric guitar, but everyone was like, get an acoustic first. So I did. Then I got an electric guitar. And then I sold my electric guitar to buy another acoustic guitar. It's funny how things work out. Daymar. Also, I want to try stay where the sand dunes are. The mountains on Daymar, I find they don't really flow together. I went low flying on Yellow once, and they got mountains there, or that planet has some good mountains that actually flow together. There's so much garbage out here. And you can't hit it if you're in a small ship. You'll just instantly die. We are out of here. The ship is so fast. I wonder what the fastest ship in the game is. I thought it was the Razor. But this, the 100i goes faster than the Razor in nav mode. And only the Razor is only 10 meters per second faster than the 100i. It's more solid though and snappy, so I need to fill my squares. I got like a shelf back there. I don't know what to put on it. The only thing I have on there is a shoulder blade bone from a cow or a bull, one or the other, I don't know. But it has a painting on it. Okay, where's my dead body? There it is. TPF. What does that stand for? I do like the dunes. I just gotta stay out the mountains. So I'm actually gonna turn around. Because before I think I went like... Where did I go before? I think I went that way. I want to go this way. Yes. Yes. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Don't boost at the ground when you're in nav mode. Well, am I being fired upon? I'm out of here, bruh. Can't catch me. You can try. Are they trying? It looks like they're actually trying. Stupid. If you try to chase a 100i, you're stupid. It's just that simple, guys. Block me with missiles and then try to catch up to me. What a moron. He was probably a noob in a cutlass. Okay, let's drop out of nav mode so we don't black out while we're trying to do our thing. And then let's get into decoupled. Let's get into it. Why am I stuttering? I don't like it. Do I do it? No. Too soon. Too soon. I need more confidence. I need like I just got here. I ain't gonna try no gaps yet. I didn't turn fast enough. I wanted to cut through here. Oh, that would have been so nice. This place is fantastic, actually. Oh, look at that. That little gap there. I gotta look ahead. Because I see the gaps too late. So I can't, like, position or maneuver in time. Let's see if I can't, like, go around in circles and get used to kind of a route. Super light here, like this time of day. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I could have got lower. It's, when it's this light, like daytime, I kind of have problems seeing the velocity thing. Like right now, it's off screen. There we go. No. And over. I couldn't do it. I tried to thread in there, but I tried to turn. I need to learn to use boost more, I think. Because I don't boost, like, ever. Because the problem is, if you turn and then boost, it'll still, like, put you... You'll kind of be stuck going the same direction after you boost for like two seconds. So you can boost and then change your turn. In the time it takes you to change your turn, you can then change your direction again. So if I'm anticipating on changing my direction like I just did, you can boost before you do. But not after. If you change your direction and then boost, you are screwed. From my experience, anyway. So let's That was going good though. Other than the moron that tried to lock us with missiles randomly out there. I like the origin ships though for low flying. I do. And the arrow. The arrow, man, the arrow is just, it makes it so easy. That's why I don't want to use it. Maybe maybe I'll use the arrow during streams because it makes it easy, and I don't know. It looks better when I'm like by myself, not streaming. I'll use other ships that are harder that I actually learn from. I want to call my other vehicles back though. Can I do that?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim.
I also want to make sure my Taurus is here for when I want to make money. Yep. And arrow is in the hangar. Cool. Man, you can always tell when there's a bunch of ships just laying around outside, because the FPS at Grimhex is garbage, like every time. We can't have nice server FPS because people won't put their freaking shopping carts back. And you despawn my ship? Why? This they're just so zealous when it comes to storing ships now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
They will literally store your ship when you're sitting in it. It needs to be turned way down. Way down. But this is what they do. So they have it set, right? This is what happens, right? There's probably 30 ships outside that people just left there because they're assholes. They're irresponsible assholes. And so they just leave their ships laying out, which then sucks up all the assets, which then now it will store my ship to try to make room while I'm in it. How about you delete all the ships outside? If you leave your ship outside a station, after 5 minutes it disappears. Gone. That should be what is happening. Then people will know, don't leave your ship outside the station or it'll just disappear. Or you're getting off, you're too lazy to park your ship, leave it there and it'll yeet it. Because now, if I don't get in here fast enough, the hangar door is going to close. And then I gotta wait for it to open again. Because that's the other thing, right? The game has bugs, yes. But people need to take responsibility for their actions. Look at all those arrows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's at least 13 ships back there just sitting there. Empty. And some of them are probably big ships too. And then people wonder why Grimhex FPS is so low. It's like, maybe try storing your ship or blowing it up so it doesn't sit there taking up space and assets in the server. Oh, the game's buggy. Yeah, because you don't store your shit. I'm so tired of stupid people. And unfortunately, most people are actually stupid. It's very unfortunate. Bogey? Someone trying to follow me? No, no one's following me. Look at all these ships, man. People just leave them. And then the game doesn't work well. Like, they want persistence, but then they just want to leave shit everywhere and expect the game to work. It's so low IQ, everybody. Like, just stop. Stop being stupid. Take responsibility. Alright. I'm gonna have to pick... Or did I already? No, I didn't. I was doing this and then... my ship... stored. Because here's the thing, right? I was at Port Tressler for forever. Like, that was my home station. Not one time ever did it just store my ship like that on me. Why? Because people, there's nowhere for you to just leave all your ships laying everywhere. There's 4 outdoor pads. Maybe there's like a ship on each pad and maybe one next to it. That's 8 ships max. People don't leave ships laying around there. And so you don't get certain bugs. They just don't happen there. A lot of people don't realize a lot of the bugs are server side, and the server side of things relies on you not leaving shit laying around everywhere. People complain, oh, you always automatically store my ship if I leave my hangar. Okay, so maybe everyone should stop leaving their ships outside the station so that the server has space, so that you can keep your ship in your hangar when you're not there. But then CIG also needs to lower the server count, because they know there's retards that just leave shit everywhere, and so they need to lower the server count so that there's less shit everywhere, which means the servers will run better, which means they can actually start making a good name for themselves. Because right now the rumor is Star Citizen is a buggy mess and is unplayable, so people don't buy it, people don't play it. People believe rumors, so you have to fix that by making the rumors untrue. And they're not really doing that. So I think I'm gonna go the opposite direction. I wonder if that moron's still here. Okay, so I went that way. This time I actually want to go this way. Just because the sun is going down. And so this side won't be in the sunlight for too much longer, I don't think. I also want to like change my... I would like to change the... what's it called? Like all the HUD stuff. When I record, I want to make it so I just have a velocity indicator. Maybe a crosshair. I don't need all the other stuff at all. Okay, I need to get in a groove. Let's see if I can get... Oh, I'm not gonna get in a groove if I'm coupled. There we go. There we go. Okay, I actually need to go left. This is the direction I wanted to go initially. Not doing it. Just got here. Got no confidence. I actually just need to shut up and focus, honestly. That's what I need to do. I've also noticed, I just can't shut up, can I? But I also noticed that there's kind of there's the horizon, but then there's like micro horizons. So like, this hill in front of me has a horizon. You know what I mean? Like it has a, and so you actually don't have to keep your velocity indicator on the horizon. You just have to keep it on the horizon of what's on the micro horizon, is what I've been calling it. Man, I could have wrapped that. That would have been so cool. Can't see. Sometimes, like, this is why I like the 100i and the 85X, the shoe, as I call it, because sometimes you just can't see. So, like, back there, I could not see the edge of a rock because it was behind the bar of the ship, and so I had no choice. I had to pull up, which interrupted my line. I like the smooth patches where there's some rocks, like here, but when there's just patches and it's just all rocks, like here, it sucks. Okay, it's getting too low. The sun's getting too low here. I'm gonna have to start heading back toward the sun. I can't do it in the dark or in a shadow. Even a shadow will hide like a silhouette of a rock, and that's it. You're dead. I also do want to test my theory about the boosting. You can boost before you turn, but not after. We'll see if I get in a sticky situation where I actually need to boost. I'm just kind of heading this way. I'm not really trying to low fly too much here. Oh, I was going to go catch that, and then a rock spawned. And I was like, no. Although you could still catch that gap right there if you're at the right angle. Dude, those rocks spawning in that late is another reason that you just can't nav mode. If I was going 700 meters per second, you're not seeing a rock before it spawns in. Like, it'll be too late by the time you see it. Sometimes you want to cut in, but you just never know. Also, I'm not very situationally aware with a lot of the ships. When you fly a ship and you're just right in the nose of it, it's hard to figure out like how much of that ship is behind you still. How much space do I have, you know? Oh, look at the winding you can do right there. Wow, I can't wait to get good. Cause like, dude, the wind, the swivel you could do through here. Like if you came through here, I guess you would come from, no, you could come from this way. Don't correct into the rock this time. But if you came like, so I was following this ridge. If you followed this ridge, smoothly. And then you like, you came up through here, and then you're going this way, and then you bring it. Oh no, I wasn't gonna do it. I should have used side strafe at the same time. But you all know what I mean. It could be insane. But like I said, if I was good, I could thread that, because I would know what I would know what I was doing. I also see now, so sometimes I just want to go straight, but then it's like, you gotta like wait to get there. And now I know why dudes do like all the tricks, because they can like, I get used to, it kind of fills in the gaps. Sometimes you're not low, or you fly really close to a ridge, and then you go over the ridge, and then it drops off after, and now you're no longer low flying. So that's when they do like the little tricks, the little spins and stuff, and it's like, it keeps it interesting. It's also cool when they do like a big spin, and then they like spin into a low line. Okay, I need to head toward the sun. I keep saying I need to go that way, and then I don't. It's getting dark over here. Actually, let's just go in nav mode a bit and just go that way. We'll do nav mode just to get the distance that we need to stay in the sunlight. Man, the ship goes fast. You gotta be careful though. If it spawns a rock, you will not see it when you're going this fast. You will hit it, and then it will spawn in. This was where that fool tried to lock on me. A missile. I'm also noticing you could if you do sharper turns, you can actually like use the upward thrust to help you turn quite a lot more than I originally thought was actually the case. This isn't exactly low flying. I'm just trying to get the sun to be higher up in the sky. The star. Do we call it the Stanton? I don't know how this works. Are all stars suns if you're in the system that it's in? Or that sun up in the sky. See that rock? I was gonna go there. It just spawned in. Low flying in nav mode is hella risky. There's a lot of chance involved actually with it. It's too fast. I can't think fast enough to make moves. I kind of like it here though. Let me the sun is high enough in the sky. Let's get into it. Let's get risky. The worst part is, the best lines I've done, I haven't recorded. When I turn that recording on, it just all goes to shit. But that's typical. Oh, I can't wait till I'm better, so I can, like, learn to make cuts. See the cut, see the gap, see the hook, and then make it happen. Also, so when you change directions, you have to kind of match your nose angle from one side to the other. So like, I changed direction, but I had my nose up because I was accelerating. It took me away from the ground. But if you point your nose too far down, then you have to overcorrect, usually with spacebar. I totally see how that rock just popped out of nowhere. I could totally see how having like sticks that have pedals for like brake and acceleration could actually be pretty good. You just gotta get in the groove, man. And you get tunnel vision, and it all makes sense. See, I boosted and then I got stuck going the same direction. So, because I turned and then boosted. So that's, you can turn, boost, and then you can change turn. Yeah, you can. I was correct. My theory was correct. It's definitely like, there's something about confidence. This is like 75% confidence, 25% skill. What? It's like I'm just like in the zone. We got in the danger zone. And we're loving it. And the topography is also behaving, let's say. See, I was actually thinking, I was like, I should turn on the recording. I was like, nah, I want to have a good run. Whenever I turn the recording on, I can't do it. No. I turned and then boosted. And it didn't work. So maybe my theory's not good enough. No! No! What do we do? Yo, what's up, Modang? Oh, it's therapeutic, absolutely. Dude, what do I do? Up thrust. Just up thrust. I'm gonna come back. Am I gonna be like, is it gonna stop me or? What do I do? Up thrust and pray. That's all I'm doing. Cause my mouse is like pointed down. Cause I was turning but trying to keep it low, and then no, never had this happen while I was low flying. I wish I could get a timer, like a countdown, how long it's gonna take. No. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, I know. Okay, let's go again. That was going so well. I was in the zone, and the server was like, nope. Not today. And now it's like not. Where's the spot? That spot back there was the spot, man. I was loving it. I feel like I need to go on Suno and make a song with lyrics about chasing the sun. Chasing the sun. Yeah. And then just do a low fly video where I'm literally chasing the sun. Nope. I was trying to go between them, but know your limits. Confidence is important, but overconfidence kills. Always remember that. And don't look away. Don't look at the chat while you're trying to low fly. Now we're getting it. I still don't like the shadows. I can't tell like how much a drop off is. I do prefer when the sun's at like a 45-degree angle. It's best. It is the best. I just gotta keep heading towards the sun, because I figure, I don't know, what's traveling faster? Is the moon spinning faster than I'm flying, do you think? Or will the star just stay there? Well, I'm probably not gonna be alive long enough to find out, but all those mountains. Ooh-wee. It's a whole different ball game when there's nothing. When it's just a flat plane, you get stupid low. Dude, it's once you get in the zone, it's just, it's freaking baby oil. No diddy. I see myself getting so good at this because I do it so much that I'm literally going to be like carving rocks, all these little rocks on the ground. I gotta mess with a lot of settings, I think, and get used to like one ship, and then not do stuff like that. That was not on purpose. I wasn't trying to be fancy. Oh, that was good. That felt good. It's too bad I didn't record any of that. But that was good. I wanted to jump on and practice low fly for an hour, so I did. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Amazing.
Okay. I'm going to gonna jump in the Constellation. Let's go make a little money. I feel so uncomfortable only having 400 some K. Going from 40 plus mil down to 400K, that's uncomfortable. It's like going bankrupt, losing your house, living on the street, being a friggin' low fly bum. Alright, I need to turn that off, and I gotta visit a kiosk so I can get my stuff. I don't have any tractor beams. I wonder if, should we try some Vaughn missions? It's hit or miss, so like, I like doing the bounties because you can just, it's pretty solid. You don't have to worry about a crime stat. Like, Quantanium is worth a lot and you get a decent amount. But when you do regular bounties, you will never find a ship that has 92 slam on it. Like I did yesterday when I did one Vaughn mission. Don't look at me. I'll need food also. Usually need more water than food. One food, 2 water, and some extra ammo. And the big tractor beam. And a couple tiger claws just because we don't know what we're gonna do right now. Hold on. Did that equip? What? That was weird. I don't need anything else. We're good. Is that the gun? Yeah, I got a gun just in case. I usually never used to carry a gun.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Cause I'm just terrible at FPS. I die anyway. But now, sometimes you gotta like break into something. It's just better to have a gun instead of smacking a freaking door over and over with the tractor beam. It works. It just takes a long time. I did just want to get back. Oh, it was the arrow I was just in.
Your insurance
I
claim.
definitely want to do some low fly again after I make a bit of money. I kind of want to rush making money so I go back to low fly. But I need to make money. It's bad. It's bad. Where is it? There it is.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit your
Like we're down to 6 digits. That's wild. That's bad. That's not good. I want to buy Corsair, and I'm not gonna do it with 400k in the bank. That's for sure. Just keeps moving. I can't tighten it enough. Because it has to be up so I can see the my left hand on the keyboard. I'm not a keyboard mouse gamer. See now, if I want to do Vaughn missions, I have to go turn off. This is probably too... The server's probably pretty full. I'm just take it easy, do a few bounties. If I don't get lucky, or if someone turns that eye off in the top left corner, I'll go do a Vaughn mission. I don't know why I just came on this elevator. What'd you say? Corsair was probably my favorite ship. Haven't been in one since Pyro release, but it really took care of me as a new player. Yeah, man. I had a Corsair a while ago. And I just did like bunker runs in it and stuff. But you could put like storage boxes in the back and like a cyclone or something. And you could always... It was just... It is a great ship. I'm glad they fixed it for the most part. That's why I want it, because I wanna try to do bounties and stuff in a Corsair. I just wanna get out of these ugly ass ships. If the Constellation didn't have 5 size guns, no one would use it. Changed my mind. It has the best interiors. One of my favorite moments in Star Citizen is when I found the little flask that they always hide in that ship. And I was like, this is so cool. It's such a stupid, simple thing, but it was so cool to find the little flask. And like, it's such a typical thing, you know? For like a worker ship. I'm surprised they didn't find like a weed pipe or something as well. Just like sitting around in one of the, like their little rooms. Dude, the flask is like... I remember buying the ship and not knowing if it was like a good purchase until I found the flask. I was like, this ship is awesome. All the shenanigans going on outside. Can't people just behave? Sounds like a war outside. Landing gear. Oh, that's something I don't want to hit. Look at all those ships people leave back there, man. No wonder FPS is always terrible at Grimhex. I have a feeling I should change servers. I just have a feeling. We'll try a mission, see how it goes. What is that big ship? Someone's in a constellation hiding behind a rock while the station shoots at them, from what I could tell. That's what's happening. Alright, let's take a gander at the mission board. What do we got? Nothing? No, I just missed it. No. Yes. Oh, I hope I get lucky today with some loot. Hopefully I only have to do like 2 missions to make a mill, and then I'll be happy. Go back to low flying. Why are you getting closer to me, but facing a different direction? There we go. Where's my mission? It's right there. I still rather jump down. I have to, because I just left the station. I have to jump to the stupid planet first. Then I jump to the OM. Then I can jump down to my target. Even though I could jump straight there, it's just that I hate flying through the asteroid belt. Hate it. If you can mitigate risk at all, like at any chance, just do it. You never know when you just saved yourself a big headache. The amount of times, like, near misses I've had in the asteroid belt also. The amount of times I've just slammed into a rock because I couldn't see it. That also happens. I also kind of like the VHRTs more now because since they buffed a bunch of ships, and you can absolutely feel it, they absolutely buffed the NPCs as well. Like before, the 890 jump never tried to dogfight me because it's not that kind of ship. Now they actually push it to its limits. Oh, this is a bad spawn. This is a very bad spawn mission. At least give me like a C2 as the mission target. Or like a Carrack. Please. Because those 2 ships are just combat ships without cargo. And spawn the mission target far away enough so I don't have to fight fight the other 2 ships. Here you are. What are you? No. This is the worst spawn you can get. Not a single ship with cargo. Such garbage. I guess I'll take the 62k for the mission payout and leave. Make it like a tree. Also got a kite because I know I can't fight all 3 of those ships at once. One's got a big gun on it, size 7 gun. Then there's the Retaliator, which has covered in turrets, and a good old Constellation, which will try to dogfight the hell out of me. How far away are they? Okay. I just want to fight that Constellation and leave. I don't have to fight them all. Because if there's no reason to fight, just don't waste your time. Take me longer to kite them away than fight all of them for nothing. Let's see here. Here he comes. Do I have missiles? Not really. I won't use any missiles. He's coming to me. The others are staying back. Dang it. I overturned. That was my chance, and I squandered it. I pulled the frontier developments. He was gonna go that way. Was that his turret? Or did the other ships come over here? No, they're over there. We're good. Next mission. Alright, we're at 500,000. Let's go. Where was the, where's that other one? Did someone else take it? I think someone else took it. No, it's here. Cave on Daymar. I guess. Vaughn missions are better when you're in a group. Because, like, it's just better when you're in a group, honestly. Because you have... So, like, if you have a Vaughn mission and it's at Yella, it's like, cool, turn off the comm array, do it. And then the next Vaughn mission's at Daymar. It's like, okay, well, now you have to go turn off the comm array at Daymar, right? And it's just... It's better if one person can go turn off the comm array while the other person goes to the mission and scans all the ships. And then by the time the other person from the comm array comes back, they have a plan and they can just do the mission. But with bounties, you don't have to turn the comm array off. Nope. Do what you know. It's so weird, man. My camera, I knocked it, right? So I was like, I'm gonna need to fix it. But for some reason, it lines up. It's so. I look at it, it looks so crooked. But then I look at the actual thing, and it's straight. It's weird. Angles in here are weird because there's a corner in the room or in the shot. All right, give me some cargo ships. That's players. Did he just leave? No. What are you doing here? It says you're 10 kilometers away. You're not 10 kilometers away. You're right there. I'm not worried about him. He's in a vulture. He couldn't kill me if he tried. I'd fight him in nav mode and still win. What do we got here? These 600 eyes now have freaking EMP missiles, by the way. Hold up. What is happening? Oh, they spawned one of my missions. Yeah. They spawned my mission on someone else's claim. Sorry, guys. They're fighting They're fighting they're fighting my mission ships. Rip. Good luck with that, guys. I'm just gonna go fight this guy and take his cargo. Alistair. I also like the Corsair because it's got some size 3 missiles. Size 3 missiles are actually like worth using. They do work. Why did I just do that? You best have some good quantanium on you. At least more than one. Or I'm gonna be angry. Ouch. Just shoot him in the back. Got him. How those dudes doing over there? Are they getting murked? No, they did a good job. Good stuff. You guys can have their loot. Enjoy. I also kind of want a stealth ship. I want to build a ship to be stealth. I hate being on radar for, what's it, 25 kilometers. Everyone can see me. That's uncomfortable to think about. 1 quantanium. Psh, not going to waste my time. I could do a whole nother mission in the time it takes me to go get that 1 box. Because I actually have to board that ship to get it. That's a shame. Really want to go low flying, but I can't because I'm getting really bad spawns here. Not gonna lie to you, been looking at the Corsair since you talked about it. I didn't know the side turrets are size 5 now. Yep. You have 4 size 4s and 2 size 5s, which gives you, at the end of the day, gives you more firepower than the Constellation. I don't know how it flies and maneuvers and handles because it's been so long and it's had so many nerfs and buffs, and so I don't know how it handles now. But I don't even care. I'm gonna buy one. I bought so many ships I don't use just because I like them. I'm just looking. You're not gonna stop me from buying a Corsair. It's just like I can make 6.5 mil in like 3 days. I think that's how much it costs, like something like that. It's just such a good ship. And then like multi-crew, because it has those 2 big turrets on the side as well. It's such a good ship for multi-crew also. So when you're with friends. And then yeah, I like its wide cargo bay. It doesn't have a lot of cargo, but you can jam it in there. Dude, I'm going to tell you something, and every time you look at it, you're going to think about it. Who decided to put big freaking Dumbo ears on the Constellation? Look at them. Big, stupid, flappy Dumbo ears. So stupid. You're going to think about Dumbo every time you look at your Constellation now, and you're going to upgrade your Constellation for a Corsair. It's the dumbest. I'm sorry, but this ship is ugly. It is ugly by every metric of what. So beauty is objective, and it's objective because it's based on symmetry. When a woman has a beautiful face, it's because her face is symmetric. And because she's not fat. But with and the same applies to a ship. And the same thing applies to cars. It's actually a skill to make something that is not symmetrical look good. So when you look at ships like the Mercury Star Runner, it's not symmetrical the way like that thing sticks out the side from the cockpit, but the ship still looks good because its overall shape is symmetrical. This ship just looks like a log with Dumbo ears with like broomsticks as thrusters. Like, what is all this frilly stuff sticking off the back of the thrusters? Every thruster has like a bunch of stuff like sticking off it, and it just looks so stupid. I could make the ship look so much better with very, very minimal. And I'm not even going to get to the bars on the windshield. I'm not even going to go there. But I think I've said enough. You probably changed your mind. Okay. Let's go for next mission. No mission. Hold on a second. Oh, the eye is still on. Oh, this is a big server, isn't it? I don't like this server. We're changing servers. There's something about it. I'm not feeling it. It was like stuttering when I was low flying. Its server errored. Why am I going this way? Here's the bed here. You know, like one rod is fine. So, for instance, on Elite Dangerous, the Fertilance, it's got bars, right? But they're not in your freaking line of sight. And so you can get used to them. And I got used to them. I figured I'd get used to the bars on the Constellation, but you just can't because they actually block. It's right above your crosshair. Which means if your target is right above your crosshair. So this happened to me one time. I was flying in the asteroid belt and I just blew up. And I was like, what happened? Like, I don't know what happened. It's just one of those moments where your ship just blew up for no reason. No. I went back after I died. I went back. And there was a mining rock, which are much smaller. But it was sitting, it would have been sitting right behind the bar. And I wouldn't have seen it. Zero chance I would have been able to move if I did. And so I hit it full speed and I died. I would have seen it if there wasn't a bar in my face. The worst part is, there's not one bar in your face, they put two. Like, I'm sorry, but whoever designed that ship should have been fired. I don't know who designs the Chris Roberts ships. I hope it's not him. If it is him, someone needs to tell him to get out the way. And I think someone did, because when you look at the Corsair, and then you look at the Zeus, they weren't made by the same person. At least it doesn't seem like they were, because the Zeus is really good looking inside and out, and the Corsair's got so many design flaws and problems. The Corsair is also, at least I haven't been in the Phoenix and the other one, the Aquila or whatever, but the Andromeda and the Taurus, they're too dark, especially in the cargo bay. I counted them. I think there's like 8 lights or something in the cargo bay, and you can't see anything. You can see the light, but the light itself doesn't it doesn't make things shine. How big's your server? Actually, we'll try this one. You can't you need light. In space, you need light to see because it's dark. And so ships should have good lighting inside. Oh boy. Do you know if you can find Karenite, like, outside of the Hathor missions? Because I was wondering about that. Because those Hathor missions, you have to be in a group. You have to join a group or be with a group. You can't just go in there solo and get anything out of it. Okay, so I've done 2 missions and I have no cargo. Let's see if this server treats me better. It better. This is the same server. This is because my dead body's over there. Back to the bed. I need to go. I'll try an Australian server. So for whatever reason, I've noticed this. I get much better loot in Australian servers, but it didn't log out. But oftentimes I don't get markers for my missions, so you end up having to fly for a bit. We'll try it though. Let's see if it's working. This new update is much better. I mean the patch, I should say, for the update. It's got it working much better. I just wish they would cap it at 500 players in a server. Like, why 600? I don't know. Like, cap it at 500 so the servers work generally a bit better. And then you can claim you've, done your... You've focused on optimization or whatever. Playability, I think they call it. And then focus your time on dynamic server meshing so that servers will pop up based on how many players are in a given area. I'm so used to just pushing W to get up out of beds, but that doesn't work on the Constellation. I almost always fly solo. Just make sure you know what to do and shit hits the fan. Alright, new server. Let's see how this one is. We got a mission right away in the asteroid field. Hell yeah. What about the 99? Where are you? Security post on Daymar. That'll be reset by the time I finish the other mission. I actually like doing HRTs because they also spawn ships sometimes, cargo ships sometimes, that have slam and stuff in the HRTs. Where is it? Rotovirus. Why would you name yourself that? I wish someone else was doing Vaughn missions right now. It's awesome when someone else turns off the gamma ray and you can just take advantage of it. What do we got? Oh, we got a... what's it called? I thought it was a reclaimer because it's got a bright light on it. And a Corsair and a... I'm just getting really bad spawns today. Really bad spawns. See if I can't soft death that Corsair and try to make some lemonade here. Oh, he's already coming. Both of them are. Freaking oversteer in the big ships. I got all used to the snappiness of the arrow and the 100i, and then come on, you're red. You're red. I got you. Can't get me. Did he full? Oh, he full death, but he dropped some Contanium. Okay, come here. Freaking, wait, who's shooting me? He's shooting me from that far away? I guess he's not far away, actually. He just looked really small because he was facing me. And then he showed me his belly. What? Let's try to shoot him in the head. I know ships don't have heads, but this ship has a head. Like, clearly it has a head. Super weak in the head. That's why I usually try to... It's too far away, though. I don't want to move, else I'm going to lose the Corsair. Because it didn't soft death. Wait for it. There we go. Nice, he soft deathed. I thought I overshot a bit. Now I'm gonna have to look with my eyes to try to find. There it is. Is it? No. Dang it. Where's the Corsair? I know it had Quantanium. I saw it. Looking for fire. I didn't fly far from it. I was still right there. I'm gonna have to scan for it. Oh, it's here. Haha. I knew I didn't go far. Wait, is this it? Or is that a mining rock? No! It should give like an unknown thing. But it should be close. Is this it? No, those are mining rocks also. I had Quantanium. Is that it? I didn't go 6 kilometers from it. It should have been like right here. Dang it. I lost it. I lost it. It's what sucks is it's probably like 3 or 4 kilometers within. Oh, there it is. No, is that a rock? Do rocks say Quantanium? I don't think so. No, this is it. Radar contact. With who? Is that the target? That's the target. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Quartz, Quantanium. I know it's just one box, but I freaking have got no boxes, so something is better than nothing. Open the door. All right. This is what I was talking about with the light in the cargo bay. Look at all these lights. And I look down and all I see is black. The lights don't work. Like the cargo bay doesn't light up till the lights from inside the ship up there get close enough to it. See, look, that's stupid. That's just bad design. And the worst part is whoever designed this ship saw how dark it is and when the cargo elevator's down, and they just left it. Just a bad design. And then to like convince people to fly their shitty ship, they put 4 size 5s on it. It's like slow clap. Shortcut. Okay, where's that Starfire now? Is that it? Yeah, that must be it. That's it. No, that's not it. What is that? That's not my target. Oh no, I was locked on my target. This is the Starfire. Confused myself. Please give me like 15 Quantanium. 15. That's my number. I know you can. Come on. Why do you go right to the bottom? Oh, it's good. If you go to the bottom and you don't see Quantanium, it means it's good. Oh. Hell yeah, we got 10. We got 10, that's 200k right there. Hell yes. As long as... Where is my target? Is he behaving over there? I think he is. So we'll have an 8 and a 2 box. Ow. Smacking my head on the roof. Oh, come on. Well, we finally got something, so that's good. Alright. Hell to the yeah. Let's go get the mission payout. I wish it would show me his distance. Now I'm on radar, so now I'm 10 clicks from him. I'm on his radar, I should say. And he doesn't care. Doesn't seem to care. There, now he cares. Come here. Actually, we're gonna hide behind this asteroid a little. No, he's too close. He's too close. Oh, you're done. I'm connecting a lot. Got him. See you later. Really? I always fully death these because they're just a waste of space. I wonder if the salvage crews all like make friends with the bounty hunters. Cause like think about it, if you get like an ERT, there's like 4 large cargo ships. That's like a few mil in RMC alone. There's actually so much money in one ERT if you think about it. Like if you took all the cargo and then completely scrap the ships, you would make millions from one ERT. Okay, let's get another. Let's see if did I take? No, I didn't take the Daymar mission. I was hoping it would respawn here, and it didn't. Everything's on Daymar right now. How long is it? Oh, that's locked at like 12 minutes for some reason. So we're gonna accept you and abandon you. It's the only way to reset that. And then is this the HRT? Let's do a little HRT while we wait for the missions to repopulate. I just want to make sure this one will be done in 5 minutes. Yeah. We should be 5 minutes, no more. Well, now that's close. But I don't want to jump there, especially with the sun behind all the asteroids like that. I'll have to get like closer than normal because these are going to be smaller ships, medium ships. So we'll drop out at like 16, 17 maybe. Come on. There they are. We got a cutlass. Cutlass is so hard to soft death. Where's the friendships? Where are his ship friends? He can't be alone. Are you alone? I knew it. Don't believe it. What are you? Oh, you're coming to me. Alright. Have a missile. Did it miss? Oh, that was so cool. I weakened him with, getting shot by this freaking cutlass. So I weakened that buccaneer, and then my missile came back around and got him. It was so freaking cool. You can't decide which way it's going. You don't want to ram me. I'm bigger than you. The physics don't work like they used to, Mr. NPC. Let's try soft death you if I can. Man, you're maneuvering all over. Ah, I full deathed them. They usually got a couple boxes of slam or quantanium on them too. But I failed. Okay, but now my mission should be populating. Cave on Daymar. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's go check it out. Hopefully we don't get a hammerhead. Oh, I never even thought about doing the 890 jump in a vulture. Dang. That's like how many full vulture loads is the 890? At least 2. Well, actually, yeah, because it's not blowing up. It's not a soft death 890. It's a full 890. Dude, I didn't even realize like you could just take the mission and just ignore it, just to spawn it and then just eat it. At least the RMC. Nah, anyone can blow up the chat at any time. I have no problem with it. So I have like 220k, 230k worth of quantanium. So I just want to be above a mil. I just feel real uncomfortable being under a mil. And it's dark. Whenever I get a mission on a planet, 9 times out of 10 they put me in the dark. It sucks. They need to add night vision helmets to the game that have like a 30-kilometer limit. Also, I don't need detail, I just need to see silhouettes. That's all I need. That's it. That's all. I feel like it dropped me here from like a much higher angle. I don't know why. So I'm gonna down thrust to kind of level out. I like to kind of find the atmosphere and then stay just above it. Yeah, I'm stupid high up. Still haven't hit atmosphere. That's good. Should be just above. Alright. We got a reclaimer, we got a Carrick, and what is that? Okay. And what is that? Oh, this is a great spawn. This is a very good spawn, actually. I just gotta make sure that 600i doesn't hit me with EMP missiles, like it did yesterday. Is everyone coming to the party? Man, I can't fight you all. I'll start on the Carrick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. I went out of nav mode too late, so my shields weren't full when I started getting attacked. Yes, it worked. My thing worked. My, oh. I need to get behind it. Oh, it's so dark. I need the lights on. Oh, come on, you're so red. You have taken all the damage. Is this a joke? Dude, they buffed the hell out of the Carrick. I swear they have. I fought so many Carricks and they don't take that long to soft death, especially when you shoot them from behind. Okay, what's next? What else is shooting me here? You. The 600 eyes now have extra turrets. You have to actually watch for them. They got size 5 guns and turrets now, I believe, with the pilot. And they like to ram you and dogfight you. It's great. And they shoot frickin' EMP missiles at you now, too. Like 3 at a time. Literally yesterday, 600i hit me with 3 EMP missiles and then rammed me. I was like, what? Like, tell me the NPCs got a buff without telling me they got a buff. What am I getting a proximity for? Where's that? Oh! This is a freaking Hercules just popped up in front of me. No wonder I'm getting proximity proximity alerts. Why am I shield down? Oh, you're just sitting on my butt. Sitting on my butt with your big old turret. Just let my shields do their thing. Your butt's mine now. Now who's sitting on whose butt? Whose cheeks? My cheeks. Okay, where's the Carrick? 600i. Hercules. What a great mission spawn. I deserve it. I like sitting still because it kind of ends up like, you end up kind of soft deathing everything. So you take out the hardest targets first, like the ones that are going to do the most damage to you. And then you can kind of sit still and then like near those targets, and then you kind of soft death everything in the same, you know, area. Come on. You are so red. Oh, he turned, didn't he? So now I can't actually see which side I'm looking at. Yeah, I was looking at the shield side. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, we got lucky that didn't die fully. I way overfired on him. Okay, let's hit you up first. You're gonna have the weevil eggs. Question is how many? How about 16? That sounds like a good number, right? Give me 16 weevil eggs. Also, I think that something they got to do, something I really want them to do, is don't kill the NPCs on the ships if it's soft deaths. Like, leave them on there. Put guns in their hands. And then put more loot on the ships. Uh, 2 Terranite and 6 weevil eggs. Really? That's, not even 100k. Just kidding. 6 weevil eggs is about, it's about 100k. That Carrick and whatever better have some Quantanium sitting back there. Let me tell you what. You don't get a bunch of big cargo ships to get such few things to loot. What was it? Bottom left? I gotta be careful shooting this one because it almost full deathed. There we go. Alright. We should be done after this, actually. This should put me to over a mil. Especially because I finished the mission. Can we see it? Yes, we can. The Weeble X. And is that the Terranite? Yep. Out. It is just so dark. That's actually another reason I like the Corsair. It has those nice white landing lights under it. I used to really use those when landing in the dark. Making sure I'm not landing on rocks and stuff because the ship was super low. But like there's lights on the cargo bay and look how dark it is. It annoys the hell out of me. Like, just take the lights away. See, like, look at these lights. They actually light the ground, but the ones in the cargo bay don't. It's bad. Okay, I bet the Carrack has more than the Reclaimer. On the 600 eye will only have one Quantanium, so I don't care about the 600 eyes. You are... which is which? Well, that's the Reclaimer. We all know that. That further one away is probably the Carrack. A fact I cannot see. Yeah, I was right. I will not take the one Quantanium. No thanks. Unless you spit it out. Did you spit it out? No. No, that's quartz. I hope you're not in atmosphere. You seem kind of low. Nah, he's not in atmosphere. He would have fallen to the ground by now if he was. It is so dark. Oh. 23 Quantanium. Let's go. That's like half a mil right there. I knew it. I knew it. The Carrack's always hoarding the goods. They couldn't have just made it like one more SCU so that I just could have grabbed 124 box and left. That's fine. A 16, a 4, and a 2, and a 1. There just can't be more and more boxes. Yeah, that's a great find. Honestly, anything over like when I find a 8, like 8 Quantanium, I'm like, yes, because it's just like one box, 8 Quantanium, 150k, and I'm like, hell yeah. But at 23k, bro, hell yeah. $23 SCU, I should say, not K. And now it doesn't even matter what's on the reclaimer, right? If I go to the village with the reclaimer and there's like one SCU of Quantanium, that's fine. Totally fine. Like now that like 6 Weevil eggs and 2 Terranite, it's fine. No problem. One time I got a mission for big ships, just like this. And instead of a reclaimer, it was a caterpillar. 1 SCU Quantanium on each ship. I was like, bruh, I get more from the mission payout than the loot. It's like, it's just toying with you at that point. Oh, look at that beautiful 16 box. It's always such a pain to get it out. The Carrick. It just does the same thing over and over. I did figure out a way. What was I doing? I think you do it like from the side. Because it always pops. Like, see, it always pops to the right. I don't know why it does that. You grab it and you mouse wheel it. Ah, almost did it. Nope, this has to be on it. And you grab it and you mouse wheel it. Ah! And we'll try the other side. They just gotta overpack it. They just gotta put 2 16s right here. And of course, this one just doesn't do nothing. Max lift, giving you minimal lift in every lift. Oh, I almost had it. Jiggle. Up, down. Yes. Yes. Whoops. Don't beat your ship up with the 16, 4, 2, and 1. Is there one back there? Oh, there is 2. Okay, well, can I... These are placeholders, too. Like, how about you just put nothing on the ship instead of placeholders? Oh, that almost smacked me in the face. Because you also can't, yeah, you also can't, like, am I able to, like, no, because it'll do that. Dang it, I shouldn't have grabbed this one. Whatever. It's my own fault. Actually, I think you can, yeah, it's clear at the top. You can get over, you can get the box over. When it's not under a bunch of other boxes, you can. I'll have to move these out. It's much easier to move them when they're up here. Did that go away? Go down. Like, why does it turn like that? They need to fix that. Because it does it every time. It shouldn't. 100% they need to fix that. There we go. Now we just get you out of here. There we go. Get out 4 box. And the 2 and the 1. Wait, did they put the 1 in this? Usually it's like they did. They did it. Horrific. At least it's not as bad as... Oh, it is as bad. Yeah. Spoke too soon. Maybe next time they shouldn't have the autists pack the ship. They will pack the ship perfectly. Just makes it impossible to unpack. All this for 1 Quantanium. When I just have put 22 Quantanium. I just sent 22 Quantanium over to the ship, and I'm doing all this for just 1 box. But I'm here. Might as well get it. Can't see. Literally can't see. I need to repack this, but I can't see well. Let's put... Oh, that's not... Yeah. Let's put you on the 8 box. I can't see the other side, like, without my light. I can't even see the other side of my freaking... Like, it's just black. Like, who makes a ship with no lights? I mean, with lights that have no light. Who does that? Fired, like, instantly. If I was in charge, that person is gone. You designed a ship that have lights on it that don't light the ship up. Man, it is also just extremely dark here. I did put my settings back to the way they were, because it looks so washed out when you have to turn the brightness settings up. But I had to because I was doing something where I could not see and I had to see. So that's why it's so dark. I might be leaving. Am I leaving anything behind? I don't think so. I might have. We'll check. We'll do a scan before we pull out of here. I feel like maybe that size 2 box might have got abandoned. I knew it. Going back. I'm gonna get it. I knew it. I just knew it. That freaking box. It's just so dark. The box is right in front of my face and I can't see it. Gotcha. I mean, it's 42k. We're not gonna just leave 42k behind. Also, we don't want to box ourselves in. Okay. Let's go see what's on the reclaimer. And then let's go low fly. Want to make a bit more money. I'll try to make a bunch of money over the weekend. I should have time. There's a few other things I gotta do, but I'll make a few hours here and there. Make some money over the weekend. And so I will then move to Pyro for next week. I want to go low fly all the planets and moons in Pyro. Okay, now where's that bright light? There it is. Wait, is it? I think it is. A reclaimer. Yep. Cargo. 1 quantanium. See? I don't care. It's only one. We got enough. We got all we need. It actually makes me happy there was only 1 quantanium because now I don't have to go board that ship. We can go slow. We can slow fly. We can go slow fly faster. Now the trick is getting through all the shenanigans outside Grim Hex to get back in so we can sell it. One? I'm actually thinking I wanna at one of these days I wanna try low fly Aberdeen. I was about to say I've never been there, but that's where prison is, right? So I've been there a lot. I've just never been outside. I saw like images of it, or I saw it in a video, and it's got like super dense clouds on it. It's like super thick orange atmosphere. I was like, that could be cool. Doesn't look like any griefers are here, which is nice. It's just dark in the landing place. Am I decoupled? No. Oh, Grant's coming in hot. Are you landing? Yeah, he's landing. Or not. Landing gears. Why is it so dark in the hangar? There we go. It's kind of weird how your lights don't go inside hangars or like caves. If you're ever trying to light on a cave, your light just stops at the cave entrance. All right. I was so happy yesterday, man. I did a mission. I did a Vaughn mission, and it gave me 92 slam. And I made 1.5 mil. It's times like that that make you like keep going back out, you know? Ship. Stop moving. Man, the FPS is bad at Grim Hex. All those friggin' ships left laying around. Somebody should take an A2 to Grim Hex every once in a while. Oh wait, those are gravity bombs. You can't drop them in an asteroid field. I don't think. Or maybe just place the bombs around by ships and then shoot them with guns from a distance. Blow all the ships up outside Grim Hex. Just blow them all up. Oh, what's that Argo raft? Is that no? The SRV, the Argo SRV. That can tow ships, right? I wonder if there should totally be ship towing missions where you could go and grab a ship and tow it out of an area, like out of an like out of an area, and then you get paid. But it has to be like 100k mission. That way people will just do it over and over and over, and it'll keep all the high traffic areas clear of all the extra assets, which helps massively with the server FPS. Decent little take. It's quite frankly, it's exactly what I was hoping to get. It's a nice little like half-filled cargo bay, so I could have some money. I'll try and make the money to buy a Corsair over the weekend. Actually, we'll take the Corsair and a Pyro, bunch of low-fly ships, and that's what we'll have fun doing next week. I spent no time in Pyro. I think I've been in Pyro for like an hour and a half collectively. I've jumped through the gate 3 times in my entire existence. Oh. The amount of times I've put stuff on the door or on the elevator and not sent it down, or almost not sent it down, I should say. I've never just put it there and left, but I almost have many times. Okay, let's go sell that right now. I have like 700 some K already, I think, from the missions. Yeah, we're almost at 800k just from the missions, so that's cool. Are you gonna run? There we go. And I can low fly for another 2 hours. Yes. I really want to get into it. try and maybe record some clips. Lobby.
Yo.
No. No, 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 no.
Hey, you with the tractor beam. Hey,
No.
hey, you.
Nope.
Red.
Nope.
Yeah. No, wait. Hey,
Nope.
hey.
Nope. What do you want?
Let me try that helmet on. I'll give you this helmet if you let me try on that helmet.
You should let me try your heart out.
Squat once if you agree.
Let me try your heart out.
I'll let you try this helmet.
Let's see if your heart's better than my heart. Give me your heart.
Come on, man. This helmet's way better than yours.
Why would you even want my helmet? It's worse than yours. $34 Quantanium. Hells yes. That puts us over. It's nice to have money again. 1.5. That's what I was hoping for.
Let me try that helmet.
But I made a little extra.
Here, I'll let you try
No
this
demand on the
helmet
weevils.
Let me try
That's
that
okay.
helmet on. You agree?
We're paid. Oh, that person didn't have a helmet. I wonder if that dude got to them. I've done crime stat gameplay for sure. Oh, I should have taken it.
Hey. Would you be down to do a helmet swap? I'll give you this helmet if you give me that helmet. What do you think?
Where's my toilet
Down?
paper?
You down?
Where's my toilet paper? I need toilet paper. I used to equip toilet paper to my
I'll
thing.
put this helmet on the ground, you put that one on the ground, and we do a little swap. And if
How about I give you
like it,
toilet
I'll give you your
paper
helmet
instead?
back.
How about I give you toilet paper instead? I forget what the button is.
You're no fun, man.
No, you can't hear me. I'm no fun. You have a pink freaking beard on a girl character. That sounds like freaking a basket of STDs asking me for my helmet. That's what that sounds like to me. Actually, I should check. I'm gonna check. Let's see if I have toilet paper here. I think it's at Tressler though. Other? Nah, I don't have it here. Usually I've been waiting for the moment where I can just hand someone a roll of toilet paper. Been waiting for it. And now was the moment. But I don't have it here. I have toilet paper at Tressler and at Seraphim. But not at Grimhex, unfortunately. Now that you die and you respawn with your stuff on with whatever's attached to it is still attached to it, I gotta go get the toilet paper, guys. Because I've literally been waiting for someone to ask me to hand them something so that I could hand them the roll of toilet paper. And it just happened, and I didn't have a roll. All those times I went to prison, I always made sure I left with a roll of toilet paper. Because that's where you get the toilet paper. And I was hoarding it. Like it was COVID again or something. And,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
right when I needed it, I didn't have it. I don't know why he wants my helmet. It's one of the dirty cheap ones. That you can like take off unequip without using the inventory. We'll go back out in the arrow, actually. I was having a great time in the arrow. Because, some of the other helmets you can't do this. Like, Alt-H, and you just take your helmet off. And then you could just drink or eat or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Some helmets don't let you do it. So I just grabbed this helmet because it was one of the cheap ones that let you do it. That's the only reason. And he's wearing a helmet that you cannot buy. So when he comes up to me, he's like, give me a helmet, let's swap. I'm just like, what? Why? Why would you lose a perfectly good rare helmet for a cheap one that's common? Made no sense. That's why I would have handed him my toilet paper. If I could have just traded toilet paper for a rare helmet, that would have been a big W. Oh, I'm low flying. I want to get rid of some of this. Any chance I can get rid of the max lift, I get rid of it. I hate that thing so much. It's an evil freaking necessary part of this, of the loop. Off with you. And if I die, I will lose this stuff also, actually. So we'll put you in storage too. The other stuff, I'm not bothered. Also, I want to learn the emotes. Apparently there's a whole bunch of emotes. I used to know the one for sitting down, and that was it. But apparently there's a whole bunch. I want to actually, I'll find an emote tutorial, pull it up, figure out how to do it all. Because you can, like, salute and do all kinds of stuff. Let's go to Daymar. I was gonna say maybe I should get some food, but I'll be dead within 20 minutes. What am I doing? Fly like a normal person. Okay, now I gotta get used to flying. Going from a Taurus to an arrow. Yikes. I'm trying to think what other small ships have good cockpits for low flying. I really want a Buccaneer, actually. I think the Buccaneer would be amazing at low flying. I could be wrong. I tried low flying in the Gladius. And it was bad. It was real bad. But I was in full atmosphere. I should try again. Next ship. Next death. I'll try the Gladius. I'll give it a proper try on Daymar. I've not done that. Daymar. Where should we go on Daymar? I'll decide once I get there. We'll see what's on the dark or light side. Oof, there's a giant rock in the way. I also keep... Dang it, I forgot again. I keep forgetting to take all the guns and the missiles off the all my low fly ships. I don't want like stuff hanging off the bottom of the wings for when I do the videos. Also I gotta find where to clear the HUD in the menu. Except for some things. Like I can get rid of the status in the top corner, whatever that is in the other top corner. Probably everything except my proximity, velocity indicator. Can you give me your helmet? My mom lost mine. Well, the garden's in on the good side. I know this this place is. Oh no, this place is getting dark. How long was I bounty hunting for? Oh, almost 2 hours. Yeah, it's in the light now. I think the day cycle's 4 hours. At least it is on Microtech. I wonder if it's 4 hours for every planet and moon. I can't wait till they actually put the orbital mechanics in. And everything can be moving. It'd be cool if some moons are tidally locked. Is that what it's called? Like our moon, where there's a constant, like... Actually, when our moon moves around that side, it's not constantly lit on one side. It's just longer because it'll rotate around the planet. I think... Well, no. Hold up. I'm confusing myself. I'm just going to stop thinking about it. We'll come back to that another time. Hell yeah, so this place is all lit up again. Because before the sun was like where OM3 was, and was dipping down, so I had to travel this way. But I wanted to go this way, and couldn't because it was getting dark, so now we get to go this way. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Decouple. Let's get it. I need to get some music. I concentrate better when it's just music and I'm not talking. It's kind of like dancing, actually. That's totally true. Low fly to music is like doing a dance routine. Oh, let's glide along this frickin'. Starting to get better. I'm starting to feel it better, but I need to get my confidence up. I want to go this way. I want to go back to the dunes. Oh, I should have turned the other way. Oh, I wonder if I can hook that. Could have got closer. I like these dunes because they slope and there's like more slope to things. I thought it would have been a bigger drop off. That sucks. My plans were ruined. I almost overturned and then I would have hit my tail on that rock. But I stopped myself from turning. Oh. Come on. This is going well so far. Nice little practice run. Turn back. Oh, I was gonna do it. I saw him and I was like, what do I do now? Oh, I see it. We're going. Yeah. Could have been better. I overcorrected and then had to recorrect at the last moment. I'm in the zone now. I'm in the danger zone. I was gonna try to cut that, but it didn't work. Came at it from the wrong angle. Oh yeah! I pushed that one. I got confident and I was like, I'm doing it. doing this one also. Yeah, buddy. We're getting confident. And I almost boosted myself into a rock and ruined it all. I want to turn the recording on, but if I do that, I'll die. I just know it. That's how these things work. We do it anyway. Start the recording. Oh. What happened to the line? You just gotta flow. Not recording, I'm not recording. I almost lost it there. I just wish I was better, because I see, because of the way, like, I'm used to looking at, because of all the wingsuit kind of flying I did, the terrain tracking I did in GTA, I see the slopes, I see the, like, I see the gaps, I see the thing, but I'm not good enough yet to pull. I can see myself doing it, I'm not as good as I see myself. I guess I don't see myself do it, I see other people doing it. Like, oh, that guy I thought was real good could do that, you know? And it's like, yeah. I'll get there eventually. Okay, let's get serious. Let's get serious. That was a little good run. It was okay. I like this little spot here, though. I do like it. I'm using a lot more strafing, not just, I wish I could have wrapped around there, that would have been awesome. Not just upward thrusting, a lot more strafing to like round the corners off a bit more. It helps so much more. And you never have to straighten out, fly straight. It's good. It's good stuff. I like this spot. It's a good spot. Oh, yeah, let's go. I could have done that better, but it was good. At least I went for it. can't see. When the indicator's like above the horizon, it's hard to see. The sky's real light right now. Alright, that spot was fun. Let's see if we can't find another spot. What happens if you're low flying? You're like grinding it like this, and then you gotta sneeze. No, that turns to nowhere. Back to the dunes. Oh, I couldn't see the indicator there, but I could see I was gonna hit. So I got super zealous on the, oh, that's a big old wall. Come on. Use an upward thrust to help me turn away from that wall. I just want to make little kid plane sounds while I low fly. Oh. I tapped the boost because I was going to boost it out, but then changed my mind. Last second. Like if I could go from here to gliding along here. Oh man, sometimes I wish boost was a little more forgiving. It really pushes you in the direction you're kind of going, not necessarily like it boost widens your drift. It doesn't actually correct it that much. Like you would think if you want to make a sharper turn, you want to boost to, like, you know, nope. It'll widen your drift. Which you do not want if you're trying to make a sharper turn. I need a flow. I lost my flow. Let's see, these dunes are kind of going this way, so let's go this way. Oh, that was nice and low. Nope. Oh, up. Overturned. Put myself into the ground. This is running this way. What's on the other side of this hill? I need a better plan. Yeah, the arrow really makes it smooth. Like arrow is easy mode. I do well in the 100i because I'm real comfortable in that ship, but it's not a competition. The arrow is the low fly meta. It just is. I think it's also because it's just so small. Like it's flat too, so. Like I've seen dudes last second knife flight to get between trees. And if they were in any other ship, that would not have been, that just would not have been the case. I'm getting better, like little by little, I'm getting better. Also Daymar, I've done, like, most of my low flying has been here, so I'm kind of used to the way the terrain is. And the atmosphere. The atmosphere makes a big difference, the way your ship handles. I couldn't figure out what I was trying to do there. Sometimes I just don't know what to do after I turn, because all of a sudden everything's new. Let's see here. I kind of want to go to the garden. Like now that I've kind of got the training wheels off, that garden spot. The garden spot's calling me. Pulling the high G's. Oh, but the garden was in the, yeah, the garden was on the dark side of the planet. It is what it is. No, I should have kept it straight. Those little side strafes, man, they save your life. They save your life. I didn't cut soon enough. Dang it. Oh, look at this flatness. Flatness. I'm just like in a freaking zone right now, like tunnel vision, just like, let's go. I feel like I'm going so fast, but I'm not. I'm just straight up tunnel vision. Like, I freaking hit that rock like instantly, like directly. Dang. I'm gonna watch a replay. Boom. I hit that thing going so hard. It was square on too. I didn't see it. I did not see it till it was like in my face. That was good. It was like a 15-minute nice little run there. Ah, that was great. That felt so good. Why is it something that gives me no... I made no money. I didn't get no rep. I didn't get nothing. But it makes me so happy. Never been so happy to die before. Like over and over and over again. Oh, let's see if that helmet beggar's still here. Let's see. Will he trade me a bloody glove for a helmet? How about a wheelchair? I can't take it. Having troubles? Is the elevator bugged? Or are you bugged? Oh, it's bugged. Oh no, people are just using it, looks like. What level are we on? Does it tell you on this thing? B7. Oh, it just got here. It should be here. Let's see. What, are you trying to say this guy's a problem? Is there another way? Restrooms. Oh, I know a way. This is how you get downstairs. Unless you got like bad internet or something, I don't know. That server was alright. I'll jump back into it. Actually, before I go back out there, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Another hour and a half of low flying. Let's go. I am glad we have something to look at now, like during the loading screens. I just wish they changed it like every other week or something. Because I've read this whole article 3 times. So it's kind of like, yeah. It's no different than just like a blank screen that says loading at this point to me. It was nice for the first week though. Look at these morons in the chat asking if people are chill or not. It's like, bro, if they're not chill, they're not gonna say they are. I mean, if they are not chill, they're gonna say they are. Everyone get down. You too. And you, get down. This is so stupid. You think that guy's still upstairs in the freaking hospital trying to get the elevator to work? Sometimes I don't understand people, man. They can't think. They don't use their brain. Take a nice. Oh, did I push? No, I pushed it. Sometimes you gotta take a nice deep breathe. Oh, I can hear people. Sometimes you just gotta take a deep breath through your nose, get some oxygen to your brain, and then think about it and figure it out. I probably should call this ship first because I don't have a hangar anymore. Let's get in the 100i and see if we can make it look as good as the Arrow. I should probably take the audio from other players off while I'm streaming, because these guys could literally say anything and get me in trouble. I gotta do this. Oh no, I just said it to myself. Why did I say it to myself? Oh, I hit tab by accident. I had to do it. People were talking and people were yelling at the chat, so I had to do it. Loud noises. It's funny that I know that reference even though I've never watched that show before. It was a movie? I don't know if it was a movie or a TV show. I've been thinking about what ships I want. Like what ships I want that I've never had before. And I bought the A2, which I haven't touched. I gotta put guns on it to use it properly. And then I just keep thinking about, I've had a Corsair before, but it's like, yeah, but I don't care. I liked it, so I want to buy it again. Before we leave, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I won't open the door and be an asshole. We'll wait. I'll let you look at the beautiful ship. Just kidding, I have a be right back screen. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, my mic was 100% muted. No, back here. Yes, was it yesterday? Might have been the day before yesterday, or was it yesterday? I don't know. About the first 20 minutes of my stream, I was muted. And I was doing comment section, so I was like, I said a lot of good stuff, and no one heard it. It happens. I'm not a streamer. Like, I mean, I'm a streamer now, I guess, because I stream so often, but I barely know how to use OBS. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice turn. All nice turns. Let's go. That was beautiful. Oh, I'm not recording. I never record when I need to. I think there's like a playback record thing. Part of the A&D software stuff that I have. I should figure out how that works, so I can like record like the last 10 minutes of whatever, instead of always having record going. Man, I know why the arrow's so good now. It's because its response time is just impeccable. I'm stuck sideways. There we go. I need to find a groove. Oh no, I put my nose down way too much. Now these are dunes. Oh, the flatness. Let's have some fun on the flatness. You know you're low when you see the grass. I was hoping that's cut off over there. Well, that didn't work out. Let's go for a recording. Ah, right as I started recording. That's how it goes. That's how it happens. So yeah, the arrow is the bee's knees. I'm gonna try the I meant to try the gladius, but then I forgot. So we're gonna go try the gladius now. From what I remember, the gladius pretty much kind of, it's the same as actually I don't know, I got the other gladius. I don't know if there's much of a difference between them. I feel like this guy's the problem, but I can't move him. I'm guessing this is still busted. Elevator called. Is that a lie though? I feel like it shows up, but there's this guy's body's like messing with the door or something. This is why we can't have nice things. We're gonna have to go into a different server, it looks like. I wish I could just move him. This is also why we can't have nice things, because people get up to no good with their tractor beams in the station. They'll try to kill people all the time and stuff, so I can move him and I bet you it would help. This door never not works for me. And now all of a sudden it doesn't work. Well, no, it works. You hear the elevator and everything. It comes up here, and then it just won't. The door won't open. I feel like it's something to do with this moron over here. Can't they just make stairs? Stairs would be just fine. I'll run down 7 flights of stairs. No problem. See if this is good again. Oh, you're in an 83 server. 83 people? Are you doing Vaughn missions, Modang? Because your server has 83 people in it, which means it's ripe for Vaughn missions. Just because less chance of going to the combat and running into someone. Less chance of someone coming and turning it back on. And less chance of running into tryhards at Grimhex when you try to go sell your stuff. I think I'm actually gonna pull the trigger and get a Suno. I'm gonna get a Suno license or whatever it's called. Account. I already have an account. I get a license. That way I can like play music. It'll be like fake AI music. It still sounds good. It's just less creative. You can only create what's been created in the past. But it sounds good, because there's a lot of good stuff in the past. No. I always go the wrong way. I always go the long way around. I just, no, but recently I've been stopping myself. It is nice that there's always a lot of dead bodies at Grimhex. Always. It is nice to see that they're, all clothed now. I'm still recording. Probably stop that. Get down. Down. Call it Gladius.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I got the Valiant.
Vehicle
I don't know why. It was more money. I figured it was better.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
That was a stupid person thing to do. But I did it. Frame rate's much better here than it was in the last one, even though it's still choppy. I need to get a mouse pad. That might actually help also. I don't use a mouse pad. I used to just use this desk because it was perfect, and then I put a freaking half the desk is now whiteboard, and a mouse doesn't work on a whiteboard at all. It's like too reflective or something, too smooth. Okay, so this ship is... I don't like the things popping up so much. Oh well. Also should have taken the guns off this. I gotta just make sure all my low fly ships are retrievable in one location, and then I gotta go into the loading thing and then the loadout manager. Sneak out of there. Landing gear. Still a lot. People have left a lot of ships here. The server might be empty, but everyone that left freaking left their ships out. Actually, how fast is this ship? Goes... okay. It's alright. And then in S... nav mode. What does it do? 12:30 almost. Okay. So it's fast. How's it side strafe? Oh, its side strafe's good. It's very responsive. That's what I need, a responsive side strafe. Saves my life. Let's not red out. And go to Daymar. Oh, this ship is snappy. Dang. Because I tried it yesterday at Microtech. And its wings are just too big. Its surface reactions are just... its surface interactions with atmosphere are too... it's too much. So... the second you stop accelerating, the ship starts slowing down even when you're in... the sun's going down there now. Where's the flats? Even when you're decoupled, the ship slows down way too fast in that atmosphere. But I didn't do it in nav mode because it's too fast. Still too fast for me. I think nav mode flying at Microtech is too fast anyway, just because there's a lot of little trees and stuff. You can't really get close if you're going too fast. So. Oh, I just remembered. I was gonna low fly for another 2 hours, or at least another hour, but I gotta do the comment section. We gotta do comment section. We'll do. This will be the last run. Unfortunately, last run of the day. Where's my dunes at? What is this? Did I not jump to the flats? Is that not the Eager Flats? I'm here. Oh, you know what? It's probably on this side. I bet it's like over here. Yep. I actually like coming from that place that way better than that way because I want to start up over there though. Okay, let's get out of nav mode. It's getting a bit ridiculous. Okay, so the fact that the 100i is much faster than this ship, and you don't experience like half the G-force, it's kind of stupid. What was that? Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, it glides much better when you're not in full atmosphere. Holy. Alright, let's try it out. I've never really low flown this before. I mean, tried yesterday with absolute failure. It's got the side strafe. Let's go. I just got these big wings that I'm not used to, so we'll see how that goes. It's got good thrust. I guess that's maybe why you black out so easy in this ship. Oh no, I cannot make this turn. No, I gotta go over. I like it. So far. I don't like the cockpit very much. I like it for combat. Oh, look at it. Doesn't stick out enough. How much wider do I have to make it? Oh, I thought that led into a canyon. Totally didn't. I gotta turn that warning collision alert thing off. I don't think I get that in other ships. At least I don't notice it so much. I notice it in this ship. Right there. It doesn't angle good. It likes to stay flat. I don't know where to go. I'm not seeing any line. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. I'll cap my speed at 200. Ish. I feel like when you're going like max SEM, your maneuverability, it's still there, it's just not, I don't know. I feel like you get so much lower if I'm going just a little slower. And you can like bend, yeah, so like, I could have never made that turn if I was going full speed. This thing has good control. It's just, it's quite snappy, so it's hard to kind of smooth it out. No. Lost it. I lost it. Yeah, I don't like this ship as much. It's just so snappy. This ship is probably so good with sticks. Flight sticks are probably the bomb with this ship. Lost it again. Something about the arrow, man. It's freaking easy mode. Get in there. Oh, I was ducked under that lower rock there. I thought I hit that rock. I heard that the oh, it does too. You see the fins? What are they called? I forget what they're called now. But you can see that the fins actually move on the ship now. It's more like a jet. Oh no. I saw it happen before it happened. I don't like that ship. It's just too snappy. Guaranteed that ship with sticks are just smooth as anything. What time are we at here? I'll do one more. I think I only got like 10 comments. 10 or 11 comments, so... One more. I'm gonna try... Which ship should I use? I'm gonna use... I'll try the Razor again. It was bad in atmosphere. We'll try it in moon atmosphere.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where is it? A Razor LX.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I also always thought that I was kind of in the back of the ship, but you're actually in the middle of the ship. Like with these, I always thought the pilot was like in the back. Like I thought it was set further back, but you're actually pretty much right in the middle. Like you're a little more in the nose, I think, but yeah, this ship is tiny. I don't even have to wait for the doors to open a second time. Okay, landing gear. This thing does go quite fast in SCM mode. Almost as fast as the 100i. Alright. Maybe I'll try a different location. The sandworm place, the Hathor place, if you jump there from here and go past it, it's got a pretty good there's a pretty good spot like past it. I don't know, is that too much on the dark side? About to find out. Oh wait, that's the OLP. I don't want to go there. I definitely don't want to go there. this is not gonna work. Let's. Security post decorate. Oh, don't do this to me. I think the ship did this to me the other day. How did I solve the problem? I think I turned the ship off. Jump. It just won't jump. So, we have to change the power. Turn the ship off. Turn the ship on. You can help me by jumping the ship. Jump me. If I jump to OM, it oftentimes takes the markers away, though. It's like sometimes it knows you want to go somewhere, and it's like, no, we're not taking you there. Gonna have to jump here, then jump to the planet, then probably jump to the location. It just will not let me. It's this ship. It's this ship, because the exact same thing happened to me yesterday in this ship. It has jump issues. There. I wonder if that making the power go up made the difference. I wonder. Hydro ore mining. Let's go there. I gotta take the weapons off this too. It looks stupid. Oh no, stop. I hit Y instead of B. I'm an idiot. I should have breathed through my nose. I hit Y instead of B. So stupid. Why did I hit Y? Like, I'll be honest, I'm just not using that ship. It just doesn't, like, it has jump issues. I know in the last, like, 4.0 patch, the constellations were having jump problems. You had to double jump, like, every time. At least for me, I would jump, it would drop out right away. And then I'd have to spool again, and then jump again. But every single time. Except when I jumped to OMs. It would jump me straight to OMs. But anytime I try to jump anywhere, you would have to double jump. And then they fixed it. And that's great. But the Razor, it has serious jump issues. I had the exact same problem yesterday in it. So I'm just not going to use it. There's kind of no point. It's going to waste time. Like, I just wasted like 7 minutes. I could have been low flying for 7 whole minutes.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I'm going to try. I kind of like this ship, not gonna lie.
Your vehicle
The shoe.
The following location. Please visit us again.
I call it the shoe. Let's get in the shoe. Freaking Cinderella's slipper. That's what I'm gonna call this ship from now on. And if anyone's wondering why I call it the shoe, it literally looks like the bottom of a shoe. Look at it. That's someone's foot. I don't know who makes the ships in this game, man. Some of them are ridiculous. Like someone's probably sitting there like they have their like foot up on their knee, you know? And they're just like thinking like trying to come up with some like ideas for ship designs, and then they looked at the bottom of their shoe and they're like, hey, let's put a wings on a shoe. Let's put some wings on a shoe. Let me turn it this way. Let's put some wings on a shoe. And then they saw the SU-47 and they're like, oh, let's make them forward swept wings. And then they saw a Lamborghini and they were like, oh, let's give it a spoiler. Oh, I'm gonna need to bring up Daymar. Don't black out. Oh, my thing is stuck. There we go. It's kind of crazy how much I actually use when you accelerate. So like here, I'll do it right now just to show you. So when you accelerate and then you hit your Moby glass, it just keeps accelerating you. And then if you leave, which I need to, or I'm black out, when you leave, it keeps, like, I haven't set the autopilot or whatever. It just keeps you going forward. I use that, I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, but I use it all the time. Hey, my razor's still there. So stupid. I thought this place was on, I thought it was like just right down from where I was. And it was just taking me too far. That's why I would try to drop out. But instead of holding B, I freaking hold it Y. I held Y like an idiot. Like a mouth breather. I freaking held Y. How close I was to it. We were right there. I just had to hit Y like an idiot. I'm gonna have to be nice to my commenters today after this shenanigans. I can't call anyone a retard because I just did the biggest retard thing. Alright, this looks good. Looks okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go this way. I do wonder if I should put... Oh, you know what? To make... I wonder if... Because I have issues with the sideways thrusting in the 100i. I wonder if putting more power into thrusters helps. The ship also kind of has... it's just the responsive time. It takes a little while for it to start moving sideways. Anyway, let's get down in there. Get down. Oh, I can't see in the shadow. Well, that hangs off. Mega hang off. Can't see it though. How high is the sun in the sky? Oh, not very. I should go this way. A little bit more. Yeah, let's just go that way a bit more. We'll do a little nav low fly. Nav mode low fly. Not too low. We want to live. I want to live. Actually, I wonder what this looks like. Oh, not from that angle. I'd like to see where I'm going, please. Madness. Absolute madness. See, that's the other problem. Like, how do you... How are people low flying in nav mode and not blacking out? Oh, I know how. Because they're freaking limiting it, I bet. Whoops. I bet you that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's what they do. They limit it. That way they can go fast. They're not an SEM. Did I just figure a trick out? No, I'm still blacking out. Doing 320. Doing less than 350, but still like blacking out on turns. Yeah, I don't want that. I want to see that. No more nav mode. Oh. Let's decouple, shall we? I can't face the sun. I have a hard time seeing the velocity indicator when I'm into the sun. Oh, am I limited also? Yeah. I see what happened. I was like, why am I going so slow now? And I figured out why. Okay, let's look for some mountains. There's some mountains coming up, I think. The ship's actually quite snappy. It's definitely more, it definitely has like harder, more rigid controls than the 100i. It might be my happy medium actually between the Arrow and the 100i. The ship. Cinderella's shoe. Slipper. I don't know if I should call it a shoe or a slipper. Which is worse? Would you rather be called a shoe or a slipper? Oh, we almost bumped. We almost bumped. I like these hills because they're like, there's some flat between them and they're kind of rolling hills. So there's a nice slopage. Love it. This terrain sucks. The one issue I have with this is it's very bucket like I feel like I'm sitting in a bucket. You know? Totally thought that shadow was something I could hook under. This is bad terrain. I need better. Let's go this way. Because I feel like I'm in a bucket, so it almost looks like I'm looking up sometimes, like above the horizon, but I'm not. It's just the ship raises in the front. Wasn't paying attention. It's a different ball game low flying this ship because it's like, I don't know, you can't really look down unless you want to be like really on the heavy on the upward thrust. I don't like flying, like I want to fly looking kind of at the ground, but the upward thrust is so bobby, like it's so up and down if you do that. So I don't like that. So you just got to kind of level it a bit. But then you can't really see. Sideways could work pretty good. Lots of sideways. Big, long turns. Because then the up thrust is kind of going slanted instead of straight up and down. I just gotta remember this ship has wings on it. It's not just a shoe, it's a shoe with wings. I feel like the person that made the ship was like, let's, they must have been on something. They must have been. Let's make a ship look like a shoe with wings. Hey, we got some mountains here. Let's see if I can't find a little flow here. Okay, I'm going to start a recording and try not die. I lost it. Lost it. Now we're going back that way. I liked it over there. I'm blacking out, going 230. Stop it. I guess you could always change your direction if you don't want to black out, but sometimes you don't want to change your direction. Fondle the like button if you enjoy low fly. If you don't enjoy low fly, hit the dislike button. Hell yeah. Just hit a button. I don't really care which one you touch. Just touch it. I'm graying out, but I ain't turning. I like my circle. Just kidding, we're turning. I have to kind of guess where it is when the crosshair goes behind the when the crosshair goes behind the dashboard of my ship. I just kind of have to guess where we're going. Turning up too much. There we go. I just saved it. My fingers were not doing what they were supposed to do. Come on. I'm not letting go yet till now. No, I thought I made it. I thought I just made it. Where'd the ship go? the ship's just gone. Oh man, that was wild. We got 27 people watching. Hell yeah. Do the thing. You know, the thing. Unfortunately, I gotta stop. I gotta do comments. I got to. I gotta keep up with my comments. I answer everybody. Even the more... Oh no, sometimes people don't get a reply. If you say something so stupid, or you lie, you get no replies. What are you doing in my room? She just looked right through me like I wasn't here. Okay, we're done here. Let's go to the comments. Hopefully there's just 10. I have a feeling someone else commented though while I've been streaming. We got 5 comments while I was streaming. Let's hope they're good comments. Let's hope they're good. Alright. Let's get into them. I almost dread it now. Because they frustrate me so much with their nonsense. Where did I leave off yesterday? I think I remember talking to these people. Commented, replied. So this person thinks, oh my goodness. This person doesn't know what words mean. Right? So their whole thing was like, it's not released. And I was like, it is released. Anyone can buy and play it. Because that's what released means. The word released means it's released to the public. Star Citizen is released to the public. It just isn't finished. This moron says, it is not. It's in development. Yes, and everyone has access to play it. It's been released while it's in development. Which is why everyone and anyone can buy a $45 starter pack to get early access and a starter ship. And just like I did 3 years ago, and you can then play the game. And now it's like, they could say go bye-bye and your money is gone at any moment. So could every other game, you frickin' retard. Every other game could just be like, oh, we can't afford to keep our servers running anymore. And just gone. It happens all the time. Titanfall. People love Titanfall 2. It was amazing. And then one day, it just... poof, gone. This could happen to literally any game. At any time. But the thing is, they made $117 million last year. They just hit their 800 million mark from backers. Okay? They ain't going nowhere. They got money for years. But this moron doesn't know that. They keep saying extremely retarded stuff. The genre is irrelevant in terms of graphics. The genre is irrelevant? Bro, every other game coming out now is a space game. Like, what are you talking about? Sorry, but I have to inform you. You have a low IQ. First of all, you speak with emojis. Crying face, laughing at you. But you just said something stupid as absolute all hell. Actually, what's a slow IQ? I'm sure it's just as bad as a low IQ, right? Next. God, see, this is why I dread comment section, because People are so retarded. They don't know what words mean. They don't know how to express their opinion in words. They have to use emojis to like communicate. They don't have like, the brain rot is real. So real. How long have you been waiting? I'll wait. Again, another emoji because he can't express his feelings with words. I'm not waiting. I just played the game for freaking 4 hours. Unless you're talking about something else. Let's just check to make sure. Prove it's a scam, I'll wait. How long have you been waiting? Well, I'm waiting for you, you stupid moron, to prove it's a scam, but you can't. Good thing I checked before I just replied, because he was talking. Okay, this is the other thing. People can't track context, right? So the context of our initial conversation was is if it's a scam or not. Then I said, I'll wait till you prove it's a scam. Now he's asking, how long have you been waiting? I'll wait. What? Waiting for you to prove it's a scam. I'm just going all in on this moron right now. That's what you get for being a complete retard. No, I don't care, YouTube. I don't care. There's no cuss words in there. I call him a low IQ moron and a mouth breather. Can't ban me for that. But they are. He literally says something he can't prove. And then tries to say, like, how long you been waiting? I'll wait. That doesn't even mean anything. Learn to use words. Unless you're like a 13-year-old, then I understand. Because 13-year-olds are all low IQ morons. When I was 13, I was an idiot too. I would have said the same thing. Because when you're 13, you don't know what you're talking about, ever. Now there's 32 people watching. Why is it whenever I do the comment section, the views always go up, and that's when everyone starts watching. But it's definitely the most negative part of my stream, because I have to respond to retards. And it frustrates me, because stupid people are... I'm pretty sure I have a severe allergy to stupid people. Why would you wish this? Why would you wish they took a different game's designs and put them in? I don't want to fly in. I mean, I guess Grimhex is... No, Grimhex isn't like asteroid stations in Star Citizen. I mean, in Elite Dangerous. I think... No, because look, I love the fact, like, you go to Port Tressler, and it's like, yeah, I just need to fix my ship. Cool. Just park in the outdoor hangar, fix your ship, and you're out of there. You don't have to call, wait for a hangar door. Nothing. Elite Dangerous, you have to go inside land to fix your ship. You have to. Oh no, there's medium. I forgot about the medium stations. But if you're in a large ship, you can't use them. Yeah, I don't know. No, because even you can't just land on a medium pad in Elite Dangerous on a medium station and then fix your stuff. You have to call. If someone else is on the pad, you can't use it. Like, you have to wait for them. I don't know. I disagree. For the sake of outdoor pads. Plus, there's a lot of different kind of stations in both games. I'm trying to think of... So there's the medium small stations that you land on the outside, and smaller medium ships in Elite Dangerous, and then there's the big. No, there you have to even everything. You have to fly inside. Same with fleet carriers. You have to call to dock. You can't just land on it. I don't like that. And don't say there's outdoor pads in Elite Dangerous, because there aren't. You still have to call them, and you can't land on the. There's only small and medium ones. See, it's crazy how you can always tell immediately when someone has a huge hard bias, and they lie to themselves to feed their bias all day, every day. And then you can always tell when someone actually looks at something and then thinks about it. This person gets it. Such a good representation of different space game designs. It is true. Because it's not like some people will look at the video and they'll be like, oh, you're trying to make Elite Dangerous look bad because there's grass and trees on one planet and no grass and trees on the Elite Dangerous planet. And it's like, no, they're just different games that do the same thing, and I compared them. It's not like, it doesn't mean one's bad and one's good, and you don't have to fight about it, but they all just want to fight about it because they have to feed their bias, you know? That's because an Elite Dangerous person will see that planet in Star Citizen and get envious because you don't have that in Elite Dangerous. But just because you don't have that doesn't mean Elite Dangerous is trash and Star Citizen's great. It's but that's the way people are so like, once there's nuance is like not taught in school, so people don't understand it. They can't see things from multiple perspectives. It's I see it this way because my bias. And then they're never like intellectually honest with themselves, where they can then, well, let me put myself in someone else's position and see it from a different perspective. They never do. Then again, Elite Dangerous was dying 2 years ago, and Star Citizen is now entering a small crisis. See, I don't know what you're talking about. It was dying 2 years ago. Elite Dangerous started dying the second they said they're not bringing Odyssey to consoles. That's half their player base. Just F you. We don't have money to give you guys what we said we were going to give you. So yeah, that's when it started dying. But then recently with the colonization thing, all the fanboys are all about it, and they're all on playing the game. So they have higher pop. Still lower than Star Citizen, actually. Most Elite Dangerous players don't actually realize that there's less than 5,000 people playing that game at any given time. That's like very, very low. And that's worldwide, guys. 5,000 people in the world are playing your game at any given time. That's really bad. Star Citizen sits between like 30 and 50k. When there's a big update, it's like over 50k people jump on at any given time. But anyway, and then he says Star Citizen is now entering a small crisis. I'm not sure what you mean. They just got server meshing working. Every update they put out has problems, and within a week they're fixed. The update came out on last Thursday, and I just played today, and I didn't have any actual problems with the server necessarily. What problems did I have today? Two problems I had today. The Razor wouldn't jump, but that was happening. That's a problem with that ship, so that's not the update. And then the persistence is super overzealous right now, and stored my ship while I was sitting in it, because so many ships were outside Grim Hex. When the hangar door started open, well, now it's like so many ships that it has to, so many assets it has to, maintain. And so yeah, I got yeeted. My ship got yeeted. Stored, like right out from under me. That is, I wouldn't say that's a bug, actually. That's intended. They actually have, they even talked about, they used the word turned up. They turned down the persistence on ships and hangars. which means ships left out because people leave their ships outside. So when you land and you just want to run in and grab a drink for your character and then you come back to your hangar and get them back on your ship, you can't, because a bunch of people leave their ships laying outside, and so there's not enough space to have your assets in your hangar and all the assets laying around outside. And so they had to turn down persistence to where now ships will literally disappear when there's too many ships in the area. But again, people don't care. They just want to get on. They just want to play. They just want everything to work. They don't care how it works, and it's really brain rot, low IQ nonsense. Honestly, this person doesn't get a comment because I have nothing to say to you. Actually, I'm curious. What's the crisis? Why did he make crisis with the capital C? Did I miss a joke? Did he make a joke and I didn't get it? I don't know. That's not how you spell it. I'm missing a joke, because you made it with a capital C and a double S, and I'm like, I think I missed a joke, maybe. We'll see. Next, I stopped playing No Man's Sky because it was cartoonish with so many planets full of life. Huh? I mean, it is cartoonish. I call it Teletubby graphics. That was my reason why I never got into No Man's Sky. I stopped playing No Man's Sky because it was cartoonish with so many planets full of life. I don't... You say because it was cartoonish, which is like a negative, okay, but then you say with so many planets full of life, which is a positive. Why would you stop playing a game because there were so many planets full of life? This is what I mean, guys. People don't know what words mean anymore, and they don't know how to use them. So they can't, like, express how they feel or think. This is what education's supposed to be for. Like, lower level grade, grade 1 to 12, you're supposed to be taught how to express yourself in words, and people can't. It's really disappointing, man. Because the worse that problem gets, the more the world falls apart, and the lower trust society you end up with. And you can't have civilization in low trust societies. Elite takes it for me. The sound design is so immersive, especially in VR. Yeah, I could see that. I could see how VR mixed with the sound design in ED could absolutely be great immersive experience, especially because when you look at a lot of these VR games, they were developed to be VR, and so people didn't really focus on the detail. But with Elite, they made it to be game, and then because of the head look, they just integrated VR. Because it's when you have a game with head look, it's pretty easy to integrate VR. And if you go back when VR first came out, if you go back to like 2017, 2018, Elite Dangerous was hands down probably in the top 10 VR games ever made, out, whatever. Because of how, like, it was a full-fledged game. A lot of VR games seemed really half-assed back then when they were first coming out. All your comments really show how biased you are, man. I've played both. ED is way more polished and playable. I've never said Star Citizen is more polished or playable. It's an alpha. So, are you even reading my comments? Because I've never said I don't know what happened to that. Was that it? I've played both. Yes, I've played both too, and I guarantee you I've played more of both than you because I don't play other games. ED is way more polished and playable. Yes, it is. I've never, not one time, ever said that it's the opposite. My friend's SC game, your friend's SC game? So wait, have you played SC or did you just play it at I played it at a friend's house. These people are like all the same. Crashed 3 times in an hour last week. Yeah, last week a brand new update came out. Guess what? Updates and alphas never work when they first come out. The reason they come out is to test them, to fix them, to make them work. You would know that if you actually played the game. So when you say I've played both, you have not. You are lying. Bruh. I streamed the game for over 20 hours this week. It was completely playable for all 20 hours. Like, I think I streamed more than 20 hours this week, actually. Your friend doesn't know what they're doing, obviously. Also, brand new update launched that didn't work. It didn't work till like Sunday. Saturday was much better, but Thursday, Friday was done, so it was garbage. So I'd say for 2 days, you would know that if you actually played, but you don't. You just said that in an attempt to make up credibility for yourself, to make your opinion seem more accurate. But you're wrong, because you don't actually play the game, so you're ignorant, so your opinion is not based in reality. Your friend who either has a garbage computer or... See, because here's the problem. Your friend tried to play Crash 3 times in an hour. Okay, I have a friend who plays on a computer that's 13 years old. Can't take... The motherboard can't get more than 16 gigabytes of RAM on it. The RAM is DDR3. And he's been playing Star Citizen with me. His game crashes once in a while when he goes to places like Lorville, Orison, right? But he actually, that friend has more money than I did. So they were able to play the game enough to where they made more money than I did, guys. So, and his computer is garbage and it's old. And he made it work. Why? Because he did optimizations. Like, I'm sorry if your friend doesn't understand how to optimize his computer well enough to play the game. And then if your friend tried to prove the game was playable right after an update came out, that's like retarded. Updates, so for people that play Star Citizen, we all know that when an update comes out, it does not work for the first few days. It doesn't. It never has. And so when an update comes out, the last thing I'm going to do is try to prove to someone how playable the game is right after an update. I'm sorry, your friend is an idiot, and I think you are a liar. So that's the reply you get. And then you have the gall to say I'm biased when I'm explaining how it is. The game doesn't work. Like, I'm explaining how it is. This is not my opinion of things. right? Opinions are based on preferences. You can like or not like Elite Dangerous. You can like or not like Star Citizen. That's an opinion. But when you say Star Citizen is unplayable, that's not an opinion. It either is or it isn't. I just proved it is by streaming for 4.5 hours. I did a bunch of bounty missions. I made over a million credits, and then I went low flying and had a blast. The game is totally playable. Oh, the elevator didn't work, so I just went to I left the server and went back in the server, and everything was good. And then the elevator still wasn't working, so I just went to another server and kept playing like nothing happened. The game is totally playable. Unfortunately, when a game has bugs, you have to have a high enough IQ to solve the problem, or learn to avoid the problem. If you don't, the game isn't playable. So if you're stupid, yeah, maybe the game isn't playable. So maybe you have a point there. But if in order to say the game is not playable, you would have to admit you have a low IQ. The only way what you said is true is if you have a low IQ. Because how am I able to get the game playing? My computer is worth like $1,900. No, because that included, without shipping, my computer is less than $1,900, full price. Canadian dollars, by the way, so that's like 1,600 USD. My computer is like 1,600 USD, and I'm able to get Star Citizen to work and play. How come you can't? How come? People are dumb. People are really dumb. That's why it's crazy how when someone says something true, it's refreshing. That should not be the world we live in, guys. You should be able to say things that are true, and if you don't know something, say I don't know. So that way you're not then making stuff up or lying. Star Citizen is awesome. See, that's an opinion. That's his preference. You're allowed to... He could have said Elite Dangerous is awesome. I would also be like, yes. I played Elite Dangerous for freaking... Okay, Odyssey, I had almost 600 hours with Odyssey, but I didn't enjoy it. So I'm not even gonna talk about that. The 5,800 hours that I put into Elite Dangerous Horizons, it was awesome. I agree. When people say Elite Dangerous is awesome, it is. Elite Odyssey, awesome? No, it just isn't. It's okay by itself, but if it's the second you compare it to any other game where you can FPS, it's garbage. It really is bad. Frame rate matters. Yeah, it does. You're right. It does. For me personally, anything over 30 FPS I'm happy with though. So, but I came from console, gaming on console. I've never played a game at 120 FPS. So I don't care. Like I don't need my games to run in 100 over 60 FPS is like irrelevant to me. Now maybe it's different if you're like a pro Call of Duty and you're on some like team and you actually make like money and stuff and you need every single tiny frame you can get. I get it. That's not, you don't need that with space games. You just don't. But I do agree. Frame rate does matter. When I tried Star Citizen last year, it was a mess, a massive mess of loading. Performance loading crashes. Alongside that, very unintuitive to play. No, it's just, it has a learning curve, and you're used to getting on a game and having the game just tell you what to do. So, don't play Elite Dangerous either, because it's also a big learning curve with Elite Dangerous. It is unfinished. What are you These people think they get on a game that's in alpha and they're just going to plug and play it and everything's going to work great. Come on. Brain rot. Stop doing and saying stupid things. And it's not unplayable. Last year, actually, look, the 3.0 20 patch was good, and then everything that kind of came after it, the game just kind of, the performance definitely went down to where I was getting like 18 FPS when I was at Port Tressler, which is bad. Now I get above 40 FPS there, over double. So it's good for a 10-year alpha. Yeah, but you have no idea what they've been doing for 10 years. People don't realize, like, oh, here's the problem is most gamers have no idea how games are made. That's a fact. It's sad, but it's true. They have no idea how games are made. Like, first you need an engine, dude. They bought the Cry engine, and then they had to update it because it's old. Then they had to hire the original Cry engine developers, which costs money. Those dudes probably make like $400K a year or something. And then that takes time. Like, they just got done with Star Engine. Like, now. But of course he doesn't understand that because he doesn't understand how games are made. You would know that. Like, has anyone, do they ever say, here's the problem. People will say, I wonder why it's been in development for 10 years, for so long. And then they don't actually wonder about it. Wonder, see, this is, again, people don't know the meaning of words. When you say I wonder, that means you've wondered. Wondering entails thinking about it. They don't think about it. They just say that and then they don't think about it. Which makes you a liar. Because that means you said I wonder, but you didn't. Elite Dangerous, on the other hand, when I played today, just works. With a few occasional disconnects. I didn't have any disconnects today and I played. I just lived, I think I went for like 4.5 hours because yeah, I started with low flying, then made money, then went back to low flying. So I've been streaming now for 5 hours, but I've been doing comment section for half an hour, which means, yeah. A lot has happened, dude. Like, server meshing has changed a lot. The game works much better with server meshing. Much better. Obviously, again, like, timing, right? I'm saying Star Citizen is working well. If you played 1 week ago on Thursday, it didn't work at all. I tried playing, it didn't work. I actually decided, I made an executive decision. I'm like, I'm not going to stream. Like, I stream Star Citizen. I'm not going to get on and make people watch me not play the game, but play the game because it's not working. So I didn't stream. But when I say it works, it's playable, I'm talking about like now, today, what I just played. If you're talking about 1 week ago on Thursday, Friday, it was not playable. Saturday, Sunday, I was playing again. Sunday, I streamed. And the game worked quite well, actually, on Sunday. Because I was on, yeah. I'm not even going to get into anything else he said. Because it's a year ago. Here's a crazy thing. The game is an alpha, so it's being developed. You think it's just exactly the same after a year? I mean, here's the problem. People will come and they'll play Stars. Oh, a new update. Let's see how the game is. They get on. It's just a buggy mess. It's the first or second day of the update, which is always broken. And they're like, oh, I'm done with Star Citizen. A year goes by. Oh, new update. Let's see if they've made any headway. They get on. It's just completely broken. They're like, well, this game is just a buggy mess. It's like, yeah, because or a lot of these people will also play Free Fly. Free Fly, the server is always completely full. And new players don't know how to store ships and stuff. They just leave stuff laying all over the place. And so there's tons of assets. the servers are full. The freaking events going, the IAE events, so they've got all these big ships spawned in certain cities and stuff. And the game doesn't work well in free fly. And that's, so for some people, that's the only time they've ever actually tried playing it. And so to them, it's just a buggy mess. If you actually play the game at least 3 times a week for like 2 hours each time, then you know it's not always broken. You know it mostly works. Like most of the time, the game works. When I say most, at least more than 50%. Unless it's the first 2 days of an update. And everyone who actually plays knows that. It's crazy how... What was that Sherlock Holmes movie? He uses like some kind of like method to figure things out. It's like you minus one thing, you minus another thing, and then you're left with like the thing. You can always tell, like you can deduce all these things from a person's statement to properly figure out, oh, this person doesn't actually play the game. It's crazy how a person can say things in a certain way and you can just tell they don't play the game. But then it's wild to think about that they tell themselves that they've fully experienced the game. And so they think their opinion is valuable. It's like they think their opinion's true. But it's like, no, you're ignorant. Your experience is minute to nothing. You got your most people that play the game one time, they still don't know anything about the development. They don't know the state of the game. They don't know. I mean, there's so much they don't know. You would have to say, I don't know. But no, they have all the opinions in the world. And they're all so wrong. And now I definitely stick with Elite. For now, I definitely stick with Elite. You've never played Star Citizen. I'm a fanboy of both games, actually. I would like to reply to this and call him out because I can tell you've never played. Or you played a free fly. It really is a bunch of morons, though. It's so wild to me how when you show Elite Dangerous in a good light, Star Citizen fanboys don't get mad. They don't attack. They don't get emotional. They don't lie. They honestly don't care. When you try to show anything positive about Star Citizen at all, Elite Dangerous fanboys lose their freaking minds. They get emotional and worked up about it. And it's like, yo, you guys need to chill. Because you've developed a cult. It is a cult. And it's based on lies and rumors. You guys need to stop. And the proof is, look, this video has 1.2. I guess you guys, I'm kind of hiding the video, my camera, but you can see the number. It has 1.2, almost 1.3 million views at this point. Why? Because Elite Dangerous fanboys cannot stop hating on it. It makes them emotional to see a planet with trees and grass and a river and blue sky. They get angry because they can't have that in Elite Dangerous. But they, in their opinion, their bias makes them believe that Elite Dangerous is vastly more superior to Star Citizen. And so when they see an aspect of Star Citizen that is better than Elite Dangerous, their freaking bias kicks in and their emotions spike and they lose their freaking minds. They can't think. There's no rationality. The amount of like lies they'll make up a lie about Star Citizen and then they'll believe it. And then they'll keep saying it over and over. It's crazy. All just to feed their bias because they are in a cult. I didn't actually realize this till I have a friend who's in an Elite Dangerous Discord, and people play space games and hang out in there. And people can be playing Elite Dangerous and everything's fine. The second someone turns on No Man's Sky or Star Citizen, they freaking start just freaking out. They start just absolutely freaking out. And it's like, why are you freaking out? And they have like emotional breakdowns. And it's because, your brain is captured by cult mentality. Like, give your head a shake, man. And then people say, "Oh, you're a Star Citizen fanboy." Dude, I'm a fanboy of Elite Dangerous. I have 5,800 hours, okay, in Elite Dangerous Horizons. If I was not a fanboy of Elite Dangerous, I would not have 5,800 hours in Horizons. Now, I can proudly say I'm not a fanboy of Odyssey because it is garbage. It's trash. If you broke Odyssey off, what they should have done is fired the marketing team 7 years ago, and then actually hired a marketing team that can make your money. So now Elite Dangerous is selling ships for real money early, and then when they release in the game, you can buy them in the game. And so now they're starting to make money. Oh, who knew selling ships in a space game could make money? So now they're making money. But they should have done that 7 years ago. And then 2 years ago, they could have released a whole new game. They could have raised $30 or $40 million selling ships, ship skins, ship kits for 5 years. And then 2 years ago, they could have taken all that money and put it into the next Elite game, which would have been called Elite Odyssey. And it would be Elite Dangerous. Just like, so Elite Dangerous has had, there's many Elite games. I think there's like 3 or 4. Going back to 1984, I think is when the first Elite game came out. And they just keep upgrading it. It's the same game, just with upgrades. And Odyssey would have been an upgrade, but they should have had ship interiors and space legs, not ground legs and no ship interiors. Odyssey is such a half-assed add-on, DLC, whatever, to the game. It's what makes the game bad. If you just ignore Odyssey, Elite Dangerous is fantastic. It is a grind fest. There's certain things that are... I don't even want to start talking about the loading times. It's bad. That's like one of the reasons I kind of stopped playing Elite, is because I just can't be asked with freaking sitting there staring at loading screens. Because every time you do a jump, it's a 35-second loading screen. Minimum 35-second loading screen. Call it, say it's just 30 seconds. If your jump to the next system is 30 seconds and it's the same, it's a loading screen. You're not seeing anything different. You jump in, it puts a loading screen over you. I've actually made... I've made it. It was a little different, but I made a loading screen and a hyperspace loading screen animation in Blender a while back. I don't have the video handy, but it just to prove that like it is just a loading screen. Your ship jumps and then it sits there still while animation plays past you, and then you load into the next system, staring at the sun where you can then refuel and stuff. That 35 seconds for you to hit jump, and then it calibrates and goes 4, 3, 2, 1, jump, and then you sit there. It's 35 seconds minimum. But say it was just 30 seconds. Say you wanted to jump 2,000 light years, which is not far. 2,000 light years is not far, right? In Elite Dangerous. But that's 2,000 times 30 seconds, which is 1,000 minutes. You're going to sit there and stare at a loading screen. So that became my biggest problem with Elite Dangerous. It's just, they could have made it faster. You shouldn't have to sit there for 35 seconds to do one jump. So for some people like me who traveled to Beagle Point, 67,000 light years away. Sorry, my math is a little off. A little unfair. I think you get the point. When I say my math is unfair, it's because when you jump 2,000 light years, you're not jumping 1 light year at a time. So let's say that's 2,000 light years. Let's do the math properly. We got to be honest. 2,000 light years and you're jumping 50 light years at a time, which is pretty average. Unless you're in like some souped up ship, maybe you got more. But 50 light years is pretty average. That's going to take you... well, it's 50, so... 20, 40 jumps. 40 times 35 seconds. You're still looking at 25 minutes of loading screens for two. Now imagine jumping 67,000 light years. It's a lot of time staring at loading. You spend hours staring at loading screens in that game. And then the worst part is when you jump into a system, you can only jump to the star. So if you want to fly to a planet or something, you now have to super cruise there. Again, you're now just sitting there waiting, staring at a number, count down until you get there. And it's a little... 75% of the game is sitting there waiting. And so I realized, like, in order to enjoy Elite Dangerous, you have to roleplay. You have to actually believe, like, you're in hyperspace moving, like you're not in a loading screen. But once you find out you're in a loading screen, you figure it out, and then you're like, oh, this kind of sucks. Now it's just, I'm just staring here, sitting here staring, waiting. And then I'm told this is gameplay. And it's like, I'm not playing a game, though. I'm waiting to get somewhere so that I can then play. So that's my biggest issue with Elite Dangerous. But even they do it in a way where it's still enjoyable, right? Okay, you gotta understand, after 5,000 hours of playing the game, there's gonna be things that you find not enjoyable, not boring, you know? Sitting there traveling, it gets too boring. And then when you go play a game like Star Citizen, where you stop spending most of your time traveling, sitting there waiting, and actually doing stuff, playing, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I'm actually playing. And then it's like, oh, I think I prefer this game than that game. That doesn't automatically mean that Elite Dangerous is bad. Nuance, people, nuance. Anyway, rant over. I hope I didn't destroy too many people's Elite Dangerous experience with the whole loading screen time, sitting there waiting. Y'all know it's true, though. Anyone who's played Elite Dangerous knows I'm speaking 100% the truth. This is not my opinion. If you make 10 jumps, regardless of how far you go, that is 3.5 minutes of loading screens. What? So let's say you got to make 10 jumps to go somewhere, and then you got to make 10 jumps back. That's 7 minutes of loading screens. Minus the time you sit waiting, traveling to fly wherever you're going in Super Cruise. The worst part is when you got to... Anyone been to Hutton Orbital? Hutton Orbital. It takes like 45 minutes in Super Cruise. So you drop in at the star, and then you fly in a straight line for 45 minutes. You do nothing because you can't walk around your ship or anything. And then you get to Hutton Orbital, and then you can... when I first started playing the game, I found a run from Seoul to Hutton Orbital, and I'd basically take 20 delivery missions, and I'd make like 22 to like 25 mil a run. But what I would do is I would jump, I would fill up all the missions, and then I would jump to the system, aim at Hutton Orbital, and then for 45 minutes my ship's going to fly in a straight line. I'd go grocery shopping, I'd do laundry, I would make food, Like, I do a bunch of other stuff because I'm not sitting there for 45 minutes staring at a screen waiting. That's not gameplay. So, yeah. Unfortunately, here's the thing. If the devs actually cared about not wasting your time, because here's the other thing. When you have a game, Star Citizen doesn't really deal with this yet. I think in the future it's probably going to happen eventually. But they're a private company. Elite Dangerous is a public company. They have shareholders that have to show numbers every quarter to the shareholders, which means they have to show how many players played the game and for how long, which means they got to trick to keep getting funding for the game so they can have a job. They have to trick players into spending as much time in the game as possible so they can show good numbers to shareholders. So the board doesn't axe the servers on the game, because they're like, this is going to cost us more money than make us money. So let's divert our money elsewhere, which they've done that in the past already. They took money directly out of Elite Dangerous coffers and started publishing other games like Dinosaur Park or whatever. So that happened. But it's like, it's really frustrating when you can feel the devs don't respect you. You know, it's hard to keep. I still like Elite Dangerous. I just don't play it anymore because I spend the free time I have playing Star Citizen. Because in my opinion, I prefer it, bugs and all. I have more fun playing. If I started playing Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen at the same time, I wonder which I would prefer. Because I've played Elite Dangerous for thousands of hours. So obviously it's like, what do they call it? The honeymoon phase or whatever. I've been playing Star Citizen for 3 years. I'm still in the honeymoon phase, guys. And people call me a fanboy. I'm going to say I'm not a fanboy of Star Citizen. I like the game. So yes, I'm a fan of it. I don't if you lie about it, I'm going to call you out. I'm going to absolutely look like a fanboy. But you're the one lying, not me. So, while I might be a fanboy, you're a liar. All right, guys. 5.5 hours today. We have 46 people in here. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you fondle the like button. The like button needs some love, guys. And if you don't want to fondle the like button, you should tickle the dislike button. Either way, I don't care. And tomorrow I won't be streaming. I streamed Monday to Thursday this week. Holy moly. I need to start recording my next TV series, because I edit Assassin's Creed game stories into TV series. The OG Assassin's Creed games. None of that Assassin's Creed Social Justice Warriors games. Whatever it's called. I don't know. I call it Assassin's Creed Social Justice Warriors, because that's what it really is. But all the OG games I make, you can see here I do. So this is Unity. I turned into a TV show. And then before that, Rogue. Before that, Black Flag. I'm so glad I uniformed my things, my thumbnails, and then Assassin's Creed 3 all the way back to number 1. I did them all. Revelation's the best Assassin's Creed game, hands down. You won't change my mind. So I gotta get recording that again. Next is Syndicate, and I got the game on PC, so I can get really nice graphics and stuff. So I'll be turning that. So like my Fridays and Saturdays, I probably want to spend kind of working on that project. And then Sunday to Thursday, I stream Star Citizen. So 8 p.m. North American Mountain Time. That's when I start. So anyway, hope everyone has a good night or day, wherever you may be. And keep your head up. Don't fake a smile. Do something that'll make you smile. Bye, everyone.